Good morning, everybody. Farmer Marks, Will and Build. How you guys doing this morning? The average Viking. How the heck are you this morning there, sir? I forgot to do something important. Shout out. There we go. If you guys aren't already following him, make sure you go give that man a follow. He's an excellent streamer. Awesome individual. Sir Welshie, how you doing? Farmer Marks, thank you for the treatment of the animals. I will hold off on doing that until family wakes up in a little bit, but I will keep it on the mind. So, I did a little digging off stream last night. I'm hooked. What can I say? I like the game. Diggy diggy hole. So, yeah. I've been putting a lot of dirt in the box. I'm on to the next cut. I'm well into the pay dirt now, so the gold income is starting to ratchet up some, which is good. Kind of made a mess of this hillside for a little bit. Unfortunately, I was trying to do some rounding of the hillside some, to make it easier to get up and down, and I screwed it all up. But yeah, you can see the pay dirt is coming further out now, so it's good. It's good indeed. A lot more income for us. I have not sold any of the income from that yet. There's a significant amount of gold bars over in the smelter. I got one of the wash plants loaded up for what, the next 4 and a bit hours. So we'll work on loading up more as we go. We're just gonna keep digging away along this line. Keeping in mind I am gonna be stepping that hillside back some to its final point, so should be an interesting look that I've got in my head once we get there. Should be an interesting look anyway. But yeah, we're just gonna keep going and dig some dirt. Hopefully today we can get this done here. You're very welcome, by the way, Mr. Average Viking. What have you been playing lately? I know that style shout out doesn't say what you've been playing, so kind of curious. Mining's going well there, Sir Welshie. You can see we've got a significant height gap now. A lot of mining still left to go, though. unfortunately, there's a lot of this overburden. It's just, I mean, let's face it, it's costing me a significant delay in getting this cut out. Um, Chuck, yes, that's right, BTC. Yes, I did see that. Now that you say that, bring this in twice a week. Yup, yup. Not enough hours in the day, for sure. Um, as you can see, I kind of pinned out a couple of markers so I know where I'm gonna cut to. You know, again, keep a nice straight line. I'll have to do a couple on that side. Um, but all this dirt is creating a significant this overburden here is creating a significant delay in getting this done. I've debated getting out some dynamite and expediting the process.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
See, now that one's wicked quiet. I gotta turn that one back up again. Good morning, Jers. How you doing today? I started fresh on the Mine Town map, doing a hard mode, no loan survival style playthrough, so I cannot buy anything that I can otherwise make. So yeah, we're just chewing away. I'm trying to get the factory here cut out. It's a bit time consuming because I mean, I don't have a wheel. I don't have a dump truck yet. I hate it when it does that. Thought I'd get some Drainmite and helping remove this face here. Get rid of some of this dirt. You know what? We are gonna pick up some Drainmite. Need one of them boys. Use that to help remove some of this overburden so we can get this factory laid out, get into the actual valley cut. That way I can start getting material coming in here. Mr. T. Miller coming in with a raid. How you doing this morning, Mr. Tom? Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing there, Aussie Kanga? How was your stream there, Tom? And how was Farm Sim? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are working at some out of ore this morning, cutting back this this hillside so we can lay out the full factory foundation. Oh, nice. Some auto load with some pellet pallets. Sweet. How that's going there, Ghost DK? So yeah, we are continuing our hard mode run. Finally managed to get our wheel loader. Spent yesterday cutting out for the factory here. Get some steel production going. That way we can start getting some steel flooring in. I have a temporary hopper set up in for the time being because I haven't really had the income to justify buying all of my conveyors and hoppers and everything else I'm going to need. Have an idea for how I want to lay out my plant. So should turn out all right. Should turn out all right, I think. But we can get this bench cut. I'll start another cut after this. Actually, we may do a surface blast for this next cut. Practice our spacing. Yeah, that actually might not be a bad idea. To do that, actually. Come on. I'm not going to surface blast across that. Well, might do that, actually. Only the keys to lift, tilt, the bucket were easy on mouse and keyboard. You can reset a lot of that stuff there, Sir Welshie. Matter of fact, actually, yeah, we're gonna need 2 more cuts in total to get this all carved out. Given the height this can lift. Because we've got, actually, no. Well, yeah, 1 more cut should actually do it. So I'm going to have a step on the plant. Which means the plant is going to be sitting at this height here. So I only have a, what, 3-ish meter bench to cut off afterwards. I did sleep for 3-ish hours, 3.5. Morning, Lee Mac. That'll be about a 4 meter. 4 meter final cut. Yeah, yeah. I think we can do it in one last cut after this. So we do have a fair amount of material in the hoppers at the moment, processing through. So I don't know. Well, it'll be about 1,000 bars actually. We're getting close to being able to get the roller. If I choose to get that next. But I kind of want to save for a dump truck first. Because hauling material is going to be really important to shorten or to increase efficiency. Should be all right. That should work out all right. Yeah, we should be able to manage this one last cut. Especially with the Draymite helping clear this, it should work out alright for us. Yeah, I don't think I like that camera. That's the one I was looking for. That's the camera I was looking for. I dug that in a little too deep right there. It's alright, we'll make do. Jesus, I smoothed that out some with the shovel. I know I did. Let's take a quick look on what we got. See, I got about 500 gold bars in here, another 200 to go. This one is pretty full on production. So it should go fairly well. So we'll only have one more cut to go after this. Do a couple of skims across the front of that, set off another few explosives. Help remove some material. Which camera view do you guys seem to prefer? The follow camera or the interior view? Follow camera? You mostly use the follow? Alright. Stick to the follow cam. Especially right now, it is pretty bouncy through here, so the focus follow on the bucket. Thank you, Farmer Marks, to hydrate, buddy. And welcome in there. Is it Koshi Seagray? I apologize if I butchered your name, but welcome into the channel. Ah, well, I will try to remember that. See, the one thing I don't like about the focused cameras at the moment, because of how bumpy things are, it makes the picture shake a lot. And I don't want anybody, get motion sick on us. So the free follow is the only one that seems to not make the screen bounce all over the place with the terrain. In this back a little bit, the face. Like I said, we should be able to start one more cut. A little less than the height of that block. Because I was doing all that cutting down there, not realizing that the whole factory is going to be 2 meters higher. So, dummy. So one really doesn't like cutting that material at times. I found if you just do that with the bucket, you get a pretty good, just tilt the bucket back a little bit, put it near the ground like that. You can get a decent little, I guess you could call it a flattening of the ground. As you set the height just right. And to help smooth things out a bit, one of these numbers. I am going to have to dig off the top of that, or I guess I could drain the top of it off. Let's see how accurate I am at driving up the hill here without changing the camera view. Not bad. Go. Not a problem there, Jers. Appreciate the lurk, buddy. Come on, fill the bucket. There we go. Last little bit. Thank you. I probably have one more blast I can do across there. Yeah. It's hard to get a marker as to where I need to travel in that direction. Let's go. Gonna get after this. Oh, forgot to switch that over to audios. Keep an eye on those. It'd be nice to be making that final cut. I won't have to climb this hill all the time. That will be nice. So we needed what, like 550 grand for a dump truck? That's about 3,000 gold bars. And we're not in consistent pay. That sucks. We're gonna have to come up with something else to make us some money. Because we're gonna have a lot of stripping ahead of us out there to get down to consistent pay. How do we want to approach this? Pay dirt's our friend, and we're getting into thicker layers of it here. But this is not going to be. I don't think that's going to be enough pay dirt to get us to a dump truck. So that's going to be. That's going to be significant, chat. We're going to have to come up with something. Oh, 414,000. Oh, that's better. $414,000. Only 2,800. So 2,800 gold bars. Might as well call it 3,000. It's 500. It's 15,000 pay dirt we're gonna need. Because it's 500 pay dirt to 100 bars, roughly. Well, no, it is. It's 5 to 1. So if we need 3,000 gold bars, we need 15,000 pay dirt. I don't know how much we're getting uh, per scoop. That I don't know about. But we're near about 1,000 bars already, so we're a third of the way there. And then we need to decide, because I know the goal is, as you guys voted, bedrock mining. We'll need to determine how much bedrock we're going to strip. That's going to be a big part of it. How much do we strip on the bedrock? And hmm. I think the plan, because I want to try and make as much progress through the valley as possible. You know, because it is going to be a major project on that valley. So what we'll probably do... How's it going there, Mr. Cope? How you doing? I'm trying to think in my head the order of projects here, chat. Good, fix it a strip mine on creative mode. There you go, buddy. Hi, Darius. What you doing, handsome? Okay, so order of projects. We need to get this cut out so we can finish the factory. At least the layout of it, right? We need to do that much. Handsome, you've got something on your whisker, buddy. You've got something on your whisker. You got on your whisker. Hey, hold on a second. You got something on your whisker. Sorry, buddy. We're gonna get this cut out so we can finish this off. Then I think the next thing I want to do is go fix the watchtower that we built and get that placed in better. So we'll cut a little road over to it, and get it placed so it's not, falling off the hilltop. And then after that's done, let me see. Oh, hold on a second, chat. Dude, what did you do? Hey, no, dude. kitty cat. He's laying on my keyboard right here at the moment. He's literally laying right here. And I just noticed, I don't think you guys hear the sound that plays when those go off, do you? Did you hear the sound that just played? By the way, thank you very much, 2022 Farming Guy, for that tier 1 resub. I do greatly appreciate it. Did you guys hear the sound that played when that alert went off? Aha. Alright, 1 second, chat. Do. How do I... Oh, there we go. Take that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh. Of course you're not going to do that. Hold on 1 second, chat. Let me... I don't know if this is actually going to work or not. Let me test a... Oh, now you guys heard it. I didn't hear it. Audio issues are so fun, chat. They're so fun. Oh, wait, no. I think that's all of them, chat. 1 second. I'm trying to look. might be it. Let me... You guys heard that, right? Dragonfire Express. Good morning, by the way. Thank you for the diggy hole. Mr. Scurvy Hyam, good morning to you as well. Alright. I'll have to mess around with the audio mixer at some point to see if I can group them together or rearrange them or something. Good morning, Tatico. Holy cow, everybody's showing up this morning. There we go. Haha, that's better. I have been busy. I have been busy. Welcome in this morning, Mr. Tatico. Are you home now? But yep, we're tearing into this hillside here slowly. I've got hopefully one more cut left to take off, and we'll have this all taken out. Go short trips to get groceries. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, so not too bad then. I wasn't sure. Then tattooed till 2 a.m. I wasn't sure how far you were from. I know you said you were in Sweden, but you're in what, Norway? I just wasn't sure how far into Norway. Border's about an hour drive. All right, so like me to New Hampshire. I can be in New Hampshire in about a half hour, 45 minutes. Come on, fill the bucket. Bastard. That last little bit didn't want to fill. So yeah, anyways, back to what I was saying beforehand. What I'd like to do is try to do... Can I reorganize these? No, I'd have to move... I'll fuck with that later. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, streamer. You got busier things to do. We're gonna finish this cutout. Then we're gonna make our goat trail to the watchtower, get it repositioned. I think that'll be a fun little... By fun, I mean not so fun. Fun little task to get done. after that, we're definitely gonna be into the valley. My cat laid on my freaking keyboard and screwed up all my goddamn audio in my head. Because he laid on the volume button that's on my keyboard. I need to make that stand. Maybe I'll do that later today. I have my son to go out and help me. Nope. Ad break. Ad break. Time to get up, stretch. All right. Alpine map screen. I don't know, Moss Frog. Because I know that one of the things Christian has talked about is changing. And this won't come until later with the world update. You rage quit on the Alpine map. Yeah, the Alpine map's really tough because you can't see shit. The prospecting update, I believe, on the road map is when there'll be a change to a lot of stuff, I think. But as far as the like the screen itself, the map screen, I have no idea. It is really, really bright, the map screen, which makes it really ridiculous to try and see. Go to a dark patch thinking it's a mine. It's just dirt. See, I haven't really been on that map to know for sure. Having never played on that map myself, it's hard to say. But I don't know, honestly. Have there been any suggestions or anything like that on the Discord? Do you know? Can't remember seeing anything, but someone knows more about the Alpine map, please tell me. Oh. She's a little bumpy there. We're gonna have to smooth that out, chat. Not on there. Too many effing distorts. Alright. that in the box. Save. Save. Not planning on doing anything here, just gotta load in quick. Yeah, it's really, really bright, so it's hard to see, isn't it? A first place custom fishing planet comp? Nice. That away. Do a quick bit of scouting, chat. Dirt, dirt. Dirt, dirt. Trying to see what I saw from up in the air. Trying to see what I saw from in the air. Well, that's what I do. That's what I do, Moss Frog. Here's what we're gonna do. Bonk. I got no head again. I done lost my mind, chat. I know this map is meant to be a bit more of a difficult play. Just trying to scout, see if anything jumps out as like... Yeah, it definitely doesn't stand out like other maps do. This map may be designed more for just um well, what I was about to say, Moss Frog, is this map may not have like the high value ore patches. This map may just be meant for running pay dirt more than anything else. Um because this is just gonna be dirt. Yep. Got a little tickle in the not that I have seen, but I've only been in their Discord for a month or so, and I haven't really heard many people talk about the Arctic map. So, maybe this one was designed all along to not have high value ore. I I I don't know. Oops, I fell in the hole. Oh, that answers the question. There is a high value node. I just saw it. Oh, that answers the question of if there's high value ore. There is high value ore. So there's clearly... Whole lot of coal right there. Yeah, it's a whole lot of coal right here. So, I think Moss Frog, and this is speculation, that this map may be more designed just for get on here with a dozer in, because I mean, you can clearly see there's a streak of coal that runs right through here, but there's no indication on the surface that there's a node here. Unless maybe... Nope. I was thinking maybe this darker look. But I think it's just a rockier kind of look to the ground. Basically take the dozer in voxel mode, not bulk mode, and just kind of shove the material around to clear the snow away. Because clearly there's a, I mean, you can see there's a vein right there. There's quite a few veins. But there's no indication on the ground like there is on other maps. Or the other option would be to take out the drill and just you know, if you use the drill here. Yeah, there's a drill. You've never seen that? So let me go in here. P cell. Probably not going to be enough, but I'll pull out a loan on this map because it's not going to matter. If you go into buy mode here, excavators, what you're looking for is anything that says EX. See, this is EX with an A, EX with an A, EX. Oh, these ones right here. Oh, he changed. Oh, right here. You see how it says Legao with the EXM attacher? Legao with an EXB attacher, EXB, EXM, EXS. So you can buy one of these with this attachment. Wrong button. You spawn this and this. Get in the vehicle. Open your I menu. Go over here to equipment. What did I set the, what did I set the rotate to? What did I set the rotate to? Oh, this one's different. Hold on. I was trying to be different, but I don't have my key binding set up for that one. Excavators. EXB. What did I put the... Whatever, that'll work. If you go to I, equipment. What did I set my fucking rotate to? I remember, chat. Alright, so if you open up the eye, press the equipment, you're going to get this near the attachment point. You see it gets this, smack. There you go. Now, on the side of this here, see how it says dirt? Dirt. Dirt. Pay dirt. Dirt. So there's nothing good there. And you can leave this out, by the way. And just drive around with it out if you want to. Oh, see? There's a coal node right underneath me. But as you run it in and out, it'll give you the information of what's in the ground. Now we're back into pay dirt over here. But right there, there's coal. So this is one option. See? There's coal. And when you initially put it in, it'll actually drill a hole into the ground like this. It just takes a while to run that drill in and out. But if you did it in a grid setup, you know, you could... I think the wheeled excavators are faster, honestly. But just set yourself up in a grid, and every so often, just run it down. It'll kind of give you an idea of what's there. See, we're still in that coal patch. So we know the coal patch runs through here. Dirt. So there's nothing here. What's Tony Beats say? Drill, baby, drill? Dirt. Dirt. I mean, you don't have to go far to know if there's something in the ground, because the deposits are right underneath the surface, right? So you only have to run it in and out a little ways. Not right now, no moss frog. But that's I mean, it's an option. Doing all right there, Silver Architect. I think so. I'm. I think you can. Now the other thing is yes, it's an excavator, not a wheel loader or something like that. But you can also in the attachments get an EXM bucket. Doesn't have a great capacity on it, but then you can use this to just dig material straight into a hopper. Yeah, EXM with the drill and the fast pickaxe for go the wheel loader in the beginning. It's an option. And I mean, this isn't the greatest bucket if you want to dig and not use the pickaxe, but the pickaxe is going to get you plenty of XP anyway. So, I mean, there's possibilities. I know that map is meant to be tougher, so it could just be that that's why it doesn't show up. So yeah, it's something you could try. And like I said, I don't know 100% if you can get that from level 1 right out the gate or not, simply because um, with this last patch, all of the levels were changed. Hey, you know me, Moss Frog. I don't mind helping. It's what I do, sir. I answer questions. Science shit. Just try to help people out. And I know you've enjoyed playing the game, so if you're getting frustrated and I can help you figure something out so you're not frustrated, then I'm gonna try. I'm not a miracle worker, but I'll try. That's all I can do. Uncle Bobby V, baby. Like I said, I try. I mean, it's kind of how I built the channel. BFM prospects of high value or early. I mean, it's not a great science. It's gonna, it'll take some effort. But if you can start out on like the $400,000, you can buy that excavator and the drill, and it's. So let's see, excavators. You have this one here is an EXM. This one's an S, so that wouldn't work. Well, this one's only 250. 250, 300. And then once you find it, you can always, like I said, switch out to a tooth bucket. So if you do the $400,000 start, you can still switch the other stuff to hard mode if you want to, by choosing the sliders, if that's your goal. I don't know what your exact goal is for your playthrough. Yeah, then you get the bucket attachment. Now, admittedly, it is a small bucket, but it's a possibility. And then you can always just take your hopper and a hopper into a storage. So there's another 11 grand. So you're 71 grand for that, plus the cost of the excavator. $320,000. Now, granted, you're likely to find coal first, which is pretty low value ore. I mean, honestly, if it were me, Mossfrog, on that map, I would just pick a spot, and just dig straight to pay dirt. Be brutal on hardcore mode on that map. Yeah. If it were me and I were trying to do a hardcore run on that map, buy the fast pickaxe, just go straight for pay dirt, the mini wash plants, and go pay dirt. Because pound for pound, coal, yeah, it's $13 a piece. So if you get a full bucket of coal, you can probably outprice. Well, yeah, you'll outprice gold, which you wouldn't figure. But getting into pay dirt and just using those little mini wash plants, um, pound for pound, I think, is probably better than trying to sell off coal ore. Granted, there is a lot of balancing that, and Split has said the same thing. There's a lot of things that are a little unbalanced right now because of how much changed with this update. So we'll have to give it time to see what happens with the balancing. Um, and when he does a balance pass on things, he may not right away. Who knows? But currently, thank you, Shaky, for the hydrate. Currently, there's no way to process diamond and ruby from their ore into their better value products. So if you're running the wash plant that connects to the conveyors, you end up with diamond ore and ruby ore, which sell for significantly less than obviously diamond and ruby do, because they haven't been processed yet. And there's only a chance for that. And there's a better chance you find gold, but it's not a guarantee you find gold. So you could run 20 pay and get 2 gold. 100 pay, alright, you might get 15 gold, a ruby, a diamond. Because it's a chance of gold. It's not a guarantee of gold the way the wash plant works. But those little guys is a guaranteed 5 pay dirt to 1 gold. So you know what your payout's going to be. Does that make sense? So it's one of the reasons why you see, like, I don't have my wash plant set up either right now. Because this way is a more guaranteed way of making money, and right now I need that money. We need equipment in a bad way. So the faster I can get that equipment via guaranteed pay dirt to gold ratio, the faster I can advance into bigger equipment. Once I start getting more money and starting to get bigger equipment, alright, once I've gotten a dump truck, once I've gotten a roller so I can smooth things out, stuff like that, then it's a different story.
I am a dwarf and a digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and a digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole.
Hey there, FPS nerd, welcome in. How you doing this morning? At that point, funds are starting to move, and it's not a big deal if I'm losing out a little bit of potential pay dirt. It'll just process type of deal. But at that point, money's a different story. Here's always chill. Well, glad you think so. Glad you think so. Oop, low on fuel again. I actually filled this right before stream started, too. Alright, chat. We've almost got this corner cut out. Get a lot of that's going to get blasted away with the Draymite. And then we're going to get into that next layer and just keep going. We should have one more cut across that area. Finish that all off. Weather's like spring where you are? I wish. Gonna plant onions and garlic tomorrow? Nice. Bali 1971. Welcome into the channel. Good morning to you as well. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of that's going to end up being dirt on that corner. So it's likely just going to get blown up. So we can strip it good. Wheel loader's not driving back anymore, only forwards. Are you using wheel and pedals, Bali? Or are you controller, keyboard? It's not driving backwards for you anymore. Go in here and make sure you didn't set manual gears by accident. That would be the first thing I would check. The second thing I would check is your key bindings to make sure that your key bindings are still set and something didn't happen to them. Come on. Knock it off. Come on. Because the only thing I can think of that would stop it from going backwards would be that the gears got set to manual by accident, or a keybind got screwed up. Also, have you tried resetting the piece of equipment to the garage? That was it? Sweet. You're very welcome. First section is at level 5 is 300. Ah, well, level 5 isn't too hard to get to with the fast pickaxe. Let's be honest. Oh, the 300A. That's not one of the... Oh yeah, well, level 5, that'll only take you like a minute with the fast pickaxe. Let's be honest. Even with the slow pickaxe, you can get to level 5 pretty quick. I'm assuming you have slow XP turned on. Oh yeah, so you're doing the 100,000, trying a hardcore run. All right, so yeah, 100 grand. Then I would, the first thing I would do is buy a smelter, one of the little wash plants, and the fast pickaxe, and just dig down into the, just start clearing an area in the ground down to pay dirt. Oh, it's really bumpy over here. This is where I've been setting off all those explosives, and I haven't actually, like, smoothed the ground at all. Whee! I mean, the biggest thing would probably be, like, where you want to set up first. Because that map's pretty flat. There's not really a whole lot of features to decide where you want to put it, you know? kind of... I'll be honest with you, Chad. I'm kind of... thinking of a challenge, chat. I mean, obviously, because I mean, just making a giant pit here isn't really a challenge per se, right? It's just making a big pit. That in and of itself isn't too big a deal. It's just digging and digging and doing stuff. But I've been watching Split the last few days, and he's talking about his challenge to make a dam. So that's kind of cool. Because he wants to be able to make a dam that he can drive across and do all that stuff. Sounds pretty cool. Like that idea. That's, you know, it's decent enough challenge. That's pretty cool. As a way to challenge himself. Now he's making it up on the other side of the store. Complete with like diversion tunnels to and then like a temporary dam and everything else, but he's doing a hardcore run where he's gonna earn the money for the equipment the hard way. He's got to make all the blocks, at least in the beginning anyway. Which is kind of a cool idea. But I don't want to copy that idea with a dam. Some other sort of a project I think would be a cool idea. You know, having to build something, construct something. Road in, you know, an access road and stuff like that. And build something. Now we've chosen this big valley here for our main setup. Great Wall of China. I've got a different thing, a different idea that just popped into my head. And it would suddenly kind of fit. Possibly. It's not really that big there, huh? Do that there. Maybe a smaller scale, let me think. Let me think. I don't know as if that would really work. At least not in this area of the map. It doesn't really have the right features. I was thinking like build the Tower of Sauron, complete with the volcano. But it doesn't really have the right features in this area, because if you remember, Mordor was kind of a big, like, encased ring, so to speak, of desolation. Yeah, doesn't really work, does it? Because he's doing a dam up over that way by the town. He's going across and making a dam, which is a cool idea. Um, we're gonna clear the top of that off, get rid of that tree, flatten that a bit, and we'll smooth this out along here, right down through there. I think that'll work. That'll work for that. Reminds me, I wanted to go look up what was in here, because it looked like there was a there's a weird spot on the rock face over there. Notice that, chat? It's just an ore vein showing through the rock face. Alright. I do know one thing I'm gonna do eventually is along the edge of this here, where this road is, I want to build a retaining wall along here. We gotta make our road over to the watchtower, plant in there, and then how you split the OIR? Oh, ore. Are you talking like stacks? How do you split stacks of ore? If you hold down the shift key while you're in your inventory, if you hold down shift while you pick it up, you can split the stacks. Nope, ad break. Hopefully that went off right before the ad break. I don't know if you can hear me, but if that helped you, you're welcome there, Pulsus. So I'm thinking like a dirt working project or something would be kind of cool. But I want you guys to kind of think of some ideas. I'll wait till after ad breaks over to really, you know, chat about it. Um, Give me like 30 seconds, Puncher. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. Then I'll open the floor to the idea. Just waiting on the ads. Should be over in a couple seconds. Um, all right, ads are over. So, like I said, um, I know you guys voted for bedrock mining, open pit, as a source of material and stuff like that. But there's no real challenge to that other than just scale and scope, right? It's just hundreds of hours of digging, which admittedly could get boring to many over time because it's just watching dig. Previous playthrough, I had the mega tunnel type of deal. So that there was a project involved in it all. It wasn't just dig for the sake of digging. That's easy, right? It's just time. Now, obviously, once multiplayer comes, then, there's more people. You've got people running haul trucks, people running excavators, just dig. But, having watched, like I said, Split the last couple of days, he's doing a major dam project. He wants to build a dam complete with diversion tunnels and the whole 9 yards. So it's a cool idea, it gives something to work towards other than just a giant hole in the ground that's just hours of watching me dig. So I want to keep things interesting for you guys as well, rather than just watching me dig a hole. While at the same time challenging myself, giving myself a long-term goal other than just, hey, it's a giant pit. I'm all for digging a big pit, but it would be cool to do something. Maybe a large bridge project, or a dam, or an end goal to keep it interesting. This is something to go towards. Now, obviously, here I am. I'm doing this whole big bit for a factory here, and we're kind of locked into this valley because this is the valley you guys voted for. Before this project, before I had this idea. So, given the scope of what's here in this valley, it's like, what can we come up with to hmm, uh to keep things going? Do we do a um do we try to build, do we try to make a building or something out of steel and concrete, that we have to mine the materials out of this valley, process them here, and build a large building? That could be a decent challenge. Um, Granted, there's limited angles and parts and stuff like that for the building, but could maybe still make something out of it. Uh, there's some potential creative use of like clipping and things like that. Kind of like how I'm doing the curved retaining wall up here. Building a city. I mean, that's a possibility. Um, kind of do it in such a way that maybe it's not so much a mine site, as this becomes, here's the factory for the steel and the concrete and the wood products, and we go steamroller, excavator, dump truck, and we stockpile materials, and yeah, we build out houses around this valley. That could be a cool idea, Dragonfire. Complete with road building, so we'd have to strip the topsoil off the roads, backfill with a different material, probably coal or even gravel. Um, yeah, make an actual, like, solid roadway between the little tiny town, the starter town, so to speak, where the bank and the store is. Make a proper road between there and here, so we'd have to carve it out a little bit better. Some tunnel projects involved in there potentially, and stuff like that. Underground houses. Do it at IRL opal mine in Australia. You'd have to send me some pictures of that, Moss Frog. Throw them in like the out of ore channel. I'm actually kind of liking your idea there, Dragonfire. Instead of going for a giant active mine site, change the company name from Frosty Mining Inc. to Frost, excavation and, construction. Granted, I can't put all of that, maybe we just put it Frost Construction. Change up the company logo and do it in that manner, but we have to build the materials and the houses and stuff like that. Same thing with Farm Sim Save on 22. Yeah, I've done very similar on 22 as well, having played with, not sure if you're familiar with the map, but Pleasant Valley Canyon Crossing there, Koshi. Is it alright if I just call you Koshi, or... Let me know. Anyways, but you did yours on No Man's Land. No Man's Land is an awesome map for that, but Pleasant Valley Canyon Crossing is a 16x map made by Dajnet, and it's got a ton of extra productions, housing developments, all kinds of stuff. There's a lot on that map to do and get into. The wife's awake now, by the way, so the next ad break, I will be taking a short moment to we just had one go off. I might take a quick break to do the animal treats here in just a moment. Solo multiplayer. Put the town on one and yours on a different. Keep the money separated. Ah, there you go. Yeah, my Wolf Creek map, which was a 4X version of Elm Creek that Dajnet made. That one I had kind of done it as using the Terraform mod as well to do. Um, I had a frost mining and excavation company on that map that I would actually um, like dig out the pads for where the different buildings would go in. Wind turbine on top. That's cool. Let's see, in general, there's so many sites. Alright, I'll take a look at that in a minute there, Mossfrog. Because the question's gonna be, where would we set up the town? I don't want to set up the town in the valley I'm mining out of. The valley that we're mining from would be for the sake of uh, you know, getting our materials to make the stuff, right? Hardcore style start with tiny equipment, minimal land. Nice, right on. Alright, let's take a look at what Mossfrog posted. Where's mine? Cooper Petty, the mining town where the residents live. Opal mines, yeah, yeah. See, the one problem with doing this, Mossfrog, is I'd end up having to put in like concrete or mesh on the ceiling to stop it from collapsing constantly, so I couldn't keep this, raw stone look. That's a cool idea, though. Yeah, I mean it's a cool idea, but like I said, the one downfall being that the collapsing function. No hiring workers until there was a housing development, no loans. Yeah, that's a pretty cool playthrough there, Koshi. All right, one second, chat. While we're kind of paused anyway, I'm gonna get the animal treats done that Farmer Mark's redeemed before I forget about them. Yeah, unfortunately, don't have something like that. Otherwise, that would work. Yeah. Alright, chat, sorry about that. I am back. Alright. So, I'm liking the idea of the town option there, Dragonfire. So, I am kind of liking that idea. So, the question is, where do we build the town? This will be our guess you could call it our material valley. I'll strip mine, we'll strip it for materials. We'll grab out coal and iron and whatever else we need from this town, or from this valley, here. So this will be the mining area. Yeah, it's a good long playthrough. This will be the mining area. Question is, like, where do we want to put the town? That's gonna be gonna become the real question, is where do we put the town? Now, there's already a few buildings on the map, so it'd be kind of interesting to maybe keep it near there. Yeah.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
Welcome in there, Mr. Fay. Thank you for the diggy hole. Yeah, near the bank and other buildings would be a good spot, possibly.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
I'm gonna turn that one back up real quick. That one's really quiet. So we need to go. Alerts. Give me 1 second, chat. Shut it. My alerts, channel points.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
Black Wolster, thank you for dropping a base.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
That's a little better.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
There you go. That's a little better. Oh, damn it. Did I actually save that? You stupid dumbass. 1 second, chat. I think I made the adjustment and didn't save it. Yep. I don't think it's... Whatever. Guess to find out if I get my eardrums blown out the next time it gets played. Anywho's. So you could do an old town as a starter, like out of wood if possible, and do a new town down the road using concrete, steel, and so on. Yeah, I mean... It'll probably be a combination of building materials. Alright there, Jers. You take care. We'll catch you later. Have yourself a good one. Like, metal roofing, wood walls, concrete foundations. Has the roller always been faster in reverse than a drive? Honestly, I don't know, Koshi. Good morning there, Uncle Henry. So, I guess, what do we do? Do we do like a coal road top to make it look like asphalt? I think that's probably the best, Cold. Yeah, it is pretty cold here this morning, too. Wife and I were just talking about that. It's pretty freaking cold out right now. Because there's no actual, like, asphalt. But coal, once you put it down on the ground, kind of gives you this look. Asphalt-ish. Obviously, I'd roll the road smooth, place the asphalt over the top of it, or place the asphalt or the coal on the ground, and then roll it nice and smooth for driving on. Keep it as flat and level as possible. Alright, so we're down to a lot of dirt now to remove during this cut, the last of this cut. There's also a gravel look, but the gravel look is a really large texture. Well, I mean, I've got coal and other goodies around here. This valley's full of iron veins as well as coal veins, so we'll have plenty of mining opportunity in this valley. The question just becomes, like, hate it when it does that. You start digging just a little bit, and all of a sudden it drops. But no, I don't have a plant set up to capture gemstones, Uncle Henry. And right now there's no processing of those stones from their ore, so I haven't really prioritized doing it. But yes, there are diamonds and rubies you can get from the wash plant, the conveyored wash plant. That is, I don't have that set up yet. I mean, my factory's not done yet, so I haven't really even worked on setting that stuff up yet. But I'm liking the idea, this town idea. I'm fleshing it out in my head as to how it would all work. And then I'll put it to a vote here in a little bit and see what you guys think once I've got the idea fully fleshed out in my head. So we've got kind of mapping things out in my head a little bit. Well, let's make life a little easier on us. Map, weather. Let's go to clear sky. Go to clear sky. Naturally, I'd have a lot of work to do on my road back and forth from here. Yep, I'm in a drone right now, Henry. Beautiful. How'd you sleep? Alright, so I'm thinking a little bit here. This would be... This would be one site here. Some spots there. And you see, like I said, I was kind of laying out the road. I didn't finish. I didn't have enough dirt on me when I was doing this off camera the other day. So I didn't finish it. Now, granted, until the decoration DLC comes out, a lot of this is going to be a use your imagination deal. Because, we're going to have to use our imagination on this. There's not going to really be much decoration to anything. But you get this little tiny town here. where you start the map. Clearly we would need to improve this roadway here. Roll it out smooth, maybe get the grader in eventually and cut the road a little bit nicer. Because once you've smoothed it, you can use the grader to help cut edges and widen from a smoother surface. I'm kind of thinking like a small museum here over the mine entrance. We'll have to fill this pit in with overburden that we strip from other sites. But do like a small museum with a staircase that leads to the old-timer mine where I started the map. We can fill this in, put some houses in overlooking the ridge there. Have the road kind of curve around here through like this. We'll also have, we'll have the road go up and over and do all of that. But we can bring the road in through here as well. And, one thing I want to do is, this is the area Split's building his dam. He's going from that point across. I want to do a bridge. Concrete and steel bridge. So the idea would be, mark it out from here to here. I don't know where grid is, what angle it's at. But maybe try to go from like here to over there as a bridge. So we could do some stuff on the other side as well. Damn it. I keep thinking C down, it's not. C is camera. Shift is down. Throws me off every time. Crap in my eye. But what we would have to do is obviously we'd have to make a flat pad here. We'd have to box in the support that would be this end. We'd have to make supports for the span. And then we could make concrete pillars up, steel supports, do the road deck out of steel flooring. And we could do that between here and there. A little museum there. Maybe like a house here. And then do like a Y shape to the road. So the road would come up this way, and also over that way. And we could place in the quest menu, there is the radar antenna. You look here, this Valhalla calling, the cell tower. Put the cell tower in the center of that, so we'd have to, dig a pad, put concrete down for a base, put the cell tower on it. That could be a cool little idea. Like I said, maybe a house here on this knoll, but again, we'd have to flatten it off first. You're just being a pain this morning, ain't you? You want to try and lay over there, huh? But you don't fit right now, do you, bubbies? Do you, bubby? No. Oh, I'm sorry, I got your ear. My bad, buddy. I'm sorry, Darius.
That I brought that box down.
What?
Is he angry that I bought the box down?
No. He's been trying to lay over here underneath the monitors, but because he's so big and it's such a small area, he ends up resting with his paw on the volume up button on my keyboard. He was blowing my eardrums out this morning. You silly boy. Oh, it's not that he's chonky, Faye. He's a large cat. Yeah, it's my water bottle. I was moving it so you could have more space. But yeah. bridge project, house here. What are you doing? Is that why you decided? No, it's a once per stream treat. There, Henry. Why'd you redeem the name generator for that? But no, I just made the cat treats once a stream, and Farmer Marks got it like right after the stream started. Silly boy, look at the kitty cat. Look at the kitty cat. There he is. Bloop 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 bloop. He is an orange, yes. He's a ginger. How's it going there, Fat Nuts? Good morning to you as well. Doing alright. So yeah, we'll put a house in over there, maybe a house or two here. I'm thinking like a little shopping center here. The road in between over to the mine site. So of course we're going to have some hauling here involved. And some road prep and all of that. Well, I was having a discussion earlier, Faye, about, like, something other than just digging a hole. A project of sorts to challenge and work towards. Because, I mean, let's face it, digging a hole is just digging a hole. It's hours and hours of digging a hole. So having something more to it, some project to work towards, and ultimately Split in Two is the one that gave me the idea, because he's doing a large project with a dam across there where he's going to block it all in, and diversion tunnels, an upriver dam to dry the area, clear the base of it all out, and then start building in the block and build it all up. And he's going, right through it. JK2359, thank you for that Prime resub. Apparently it is that time of the month. So, I was thinking, what kind of a project could I do without repeating the damn idea? Could it be a bridge? Could it be something else? Come up with some idea to put a goal to the playthrough. And Dragonfire said, well, why not build a town? That's an idea, treat this as an excavation company, where we'll use this valley here for getting our steel, our coal, to make the building materials. We'll have to cut trees to get lumber, and then making a mix of, wood metal buildings, having to put the concrete foundations in and stuff. Yeah, mining town, basically, Sir Welshie. So that's kind of what I was just looking at. Obviously, we would also work on the quests that are involved. The next one in line, which I can't do until I level up some, would be making a cell tower. So, we'd pick a tall point near town, which actually this spot right here would be kind of a cool spot right there above this little ridge. Put the cell tower there. But before we build that cell tower there, we'd have to prep the site. So we'd have to build a road up to it, knock out a pad, level it all out nice. We could shove the overburden into that hole there, but, knock this out smooth and flat, build a road up to it, concrete pad for the cell tower to sit on, and all the while having to make the concrete blocks. Like I was saying about the houses, make small houses complete with, basements, so I'd have to dig out the foundation, put in the concrete blocks, and stuff like that. And essentially, once the factory here is done, we would start mining the materials for steel and wood and stuff like that from the valley here. And as I progress, I would, vote, like, what do we build next in town? Do we do a small house, a medium house, or, whatever, put it to a poll on the chat and let you guys decide what's the next building. And we, all right, that's what we'll knock out next. And then go to the next, and that's what we'll knock out next. And it gives something more to do while playing this than just watch me dig a hole. I mean, let's face it. It's chill, it's relaxing, and I enjoy doing it. I 100% enjoy doing it. But for you guys, the viewers, I get that can get stale. And I want to keep things interesting for you guys. And I only say that because I know, having played this after Christmas time, when we were doing our first playthrough on the other map there, that after about 8-10 days, you guys weren't tuning in as much. And it could be because it was stale, could be because of whatever. But I want to, I'm going under the thought that it was because it was getting stale, and I want to keep things interesting for you guys. So I know we're going to also be spacing in some other games coming up here in the next few days. But something to help keep things not really entertaining. Good for single all the digging. The build of a mining town sounds good, though. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like, I get it. And I'm expecting that's why the viewership started to drop off. Because at the end of the day, it's just digging a hole. We're having fun. You guys get to converse with me and stuff like that. But I also understand I have a lot of lurkers that come into chat and just hang out for, the background music, the background ambiance of just hanging out in chat. Not everybody's really super active in chat. I don't, I don't complain. I don't count that as a bad thing. You guys are still here supporting the stream, so I'm fine with it. By no means am I calling you all out. But giving you guys something more to watch than just digging a big hole. I mean, it is great for single player. I enjoy it, and it's fun. It's relaxing. But I also get how it would get stale. I mean, in Satisfactory, at least I'm always building something. In Empyreon, at least I'm always working towards something. In in Farm Sim, it's always working towards the next field or project or whatever. In Shrouded, alright, it's doing the next quests. There's always something going on rather than just repeating the same thing over and over, which can get really boring. I get it. I would start to tune out after a while as a viewer too. So, coming up with a project to do besides just mining, I think would be a good compromise to keeping the game more interesting. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, keep it fresh, keep people engaged. Exactly, Fat Nuts. It's project based, basically. all right, we completed this project. What's the next one? Like with construction sim. All right, we're always completing the next project and moving on to the next one. What do we do next, chat? That type of deal. So basically, we'd be turning this into construction sim, so to speak, and trying to build things out. Obviously, right now, this is a major excavation because I've got to carve this hillside out. Yeah, and helping new players learn the game. Of course, I always try to help new players learn what I know. But once we're done this, we'll be laying out the plant, getting things set up, and then it's just mining the ores. That's one of the biggest reasons there hasn't been a whole lot of extra building right now is because I don't have a ton of money. I need a dump truck. We need a dump truck in a bad way. So, you know, as we progress through these things and move materials, we would end up making more money to, to be able to expand and stuff like that. And one of the things I could do to help, because, doing these wouldn't earn us a ton of money because I'd be more focused on building the, making the buildings and stuff like that. So what do we need for materials to go into this and everything else? What I would do is, as once the project is voted on, I would kind of come up with an idea in my head, like, what would this cost? $100,000, $200,000, whatever it might be. And then in an off-camera type deal, go cut a bunch of trees down, make a bunch of wood blocks, and have them ready for sale. Once the project was complete, and then, all right, you guys say project's complete, good deal. I sell those wood blocks in equivalent value to whatever you guys vote on for the project cost, and that would be another way of earning income towards the company. So we could get more equipment, bigger equipment, stuff like that. I think that would be a fair compromise for helping earn some additional income. Like, all right, so for example, the supermarket, it'd be a fairly good sized building, $800,000 or $1 million or something like that. I'd put a range to it, and then come up with that. Back to found a nice coal node. There you go. Nice, Boss Frog. I mean, obviously, I'd be making a little bit, because we'd have to do something with the dirt. We'd have to do something with, any material we find while we're digging out and leveling the lot, so to speak. And throughout this project, hopefully, that decoration DLC comes back out, and then we could replant in trees when we're done and stuff like that, and all of what goes along with that, which could be a cool little addition. Yeah. I like how this is evolving in my head. Well, Welsh Grandpa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing this fine Sunday? Yeah, like I said, this is all kind of evolving in my head, but I like the way it's sounding and evolving. You good? Good to hear, good to hear. Doing all right this morning. All right, I guess you guys would have to... You'd have to let me know. Well, I guess the easy way to be would be to put it to a vote and see what you guys say. It's pretty... It is really fun. It's chill. It's relaxed. Trying to get rid of some of this overburden here. You know, we'll need to keep plenty of money coming in, so there'll be a fair amount of mining here for gold to be able to buy cement and stuff like that, and so on. Pulling in coal and steel and stuff like that. Diggy diggy pole diggy. Yeah. So hey, let's see. What we'll do is pull play through nope, up here. Goal, I guess. Mining town idea. Keep with pit idea. Make a bridge first. Other. All right, so I'm gonna throw up 4 ideas. One of them is going to be keep with the initial idea of making a big pit mine down to bedrock and mining bedrock. That's going to be option 2. Option 1 is this little mining town idea with all the different buildings. You know, and throwing in the bridge project and all that stuff. Option 3 is build the bridge first. And then option 4 is going to be other. If you vote other, please put what you would recommend in chat so I can, you know, think about it. So bridge first for the first vote, someone says. But yeah, go ahead, take a minute, go over and vote. And of course, as we do this, all of the, you know, all of the materials are going to have to be gathered, because remember, this is a survival playthrough. There is no buying things that we can otherwise make, so we have to obviously earn the money, the materials, whatever, to do all this stuff. Looks like Bridge First is holding a slight lead. The town is catching up, though. And as I was discussing, the bridge would probably still get built as part of the town anyway. Because like I said, I can envision it in my head having the bridge. As best we can anyway. So that would probably still end up in there, but the town would be the votes of what comes next. Do we do a house next, or this next, or whatever? So that's part of what's going to happen with the town idea, is you guys would be voting on which building goes next. Make alternate Twitch accounts to vote. Be updating your flowchart in the next couple of weeks, but there's the delays because builders doing wall installation in your bedroom. Oh, yeah, that sounds like fun. All right there, Sir Walshy. Appreciate the lurk. You take care. Mining ideas now edging out the mega bridge by a slight margin. I have one vote for keeping with the original pit idea. It's looking like the town idea is... Oh, and ads just kicked off. Ow! Alright, for those of you that can still hear me, the mining idea, the town is still holding a slight lead over the mega bridge. I don't think Pitt's going to win. Nobody has voted other, so you guys are all kind of, at least those that have voted so far, are into one of those ideas at least. I made a big mess of that shit. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. But I don't need to necessarily drive over that. I can just clean it out with the next tier. Because I should only have one more bench cut here. Or one more bench, I should say. One more cut. She'll be done. Good morning there, Cowboy Mikes, and I wouldn't go that far, but I appreciate your thoughts. Alright. Should be back from ads. Those that haven't seen it or voted already, please make sure you cast your vote. Mining town idea, mega bridge, keeping with the pit, or other. Of all the players, you're the best in the world. Maybe in this world, meaning this virtual world I'm in, because I'm the only one here. But I do appreciate your sentiments. How are you doing there this morning, by the way, Cowboy Mikes? Just woke up. Ah, so you must have come over probably with Team Miller's raid then. Alright. Probably a couple more blasts with the Draymite. Should finish off that cut. And then we can start the final cut. What I'm going to do is we'll get out the Draymite here. Come on, up. Mining town idea took 65% of the vote. Mega Bridge coming in second place with 29%. And we only had one vote, or 6%, for keeping the pit idea. Mining town it is. As soon as we're done digging out the factory, we will begin on that. I would say that means the next purchase should be the roller first, then the dump truck. So the roller we could use to put in our road between this facility and the original little town there. I think the town agent should come first because IRL. Well, this is true there, Koshi. This is true. So yeah, we'll start on that as soon as we're done with the plant. The plant's going to require a significant amount of money. We will need the roller next. But obviously we're going to need a lot of concrete for this. To get this finished off. Well, yeah, that is a consideration there, Reed. Welcome in, by the way. Alright, we need to come up with exactly where we want to put this. And I'm thinking on second thought of not going here. Go. We're gonna go here. So we need to go a little further out. I can live with that. How's that gonna look on the other end? Lurking and doing some testing. Nice, right on. What you testing? I can live with that. That's much better. Yep, so we'll go right down here. I might tie in right before that hillside. I know originally I said I was going to cut that hill off, but I may not. 500 pay dirt through a large plant. Yeah, how'd you make out? Yep, that's worked good enough for me. Does it make you realize, Amanda? Whee! Splat! Alright. So 500 pay dirt through a large plant. You've been averaging roughly 5,500, including selling dirt. But once you start loading large amounts through the big plant, it can pay off because silicone bars sell for 192 a piece. That's right, you do get silicon from the that now. And we will have to eventually for some of the stuff we're going to need to make for the quests, because with doing this mining town situation, we will be doing the quests. As we level up and stuff like that. Alright, let's see if we can't cut to this corner quick. Yeah, I know, like, there will come a point where running the conveyored wash plants is what I'll call them. Because you get the small ones now, then you have the regular wash plants that hook in with the conveyors. So those wash plants, I know at some point become more efficient. Because you're not always having to stop and move the pay dirt and stuff like that. Plus you get diamonds and rubies that eventually will be worth something. Right now you can't process them, so the ore doesn't sell for that great a value. unfortunately. Bigger Colby. Nice, there you go. Just a matter of prospecting and getting lucky to find that first vein. Beginning of playing hard mode, it pays to run the pay dirt through the workbench because it's guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, you're guaranteed a much higher value that way. But, I mean, it's more effort, right? Because you have to make sure you take the pay dirt, put it in, you have to wait the time for the pay dirt to process, and so on. When you start running, like, the big dump trucks through the plant, it's probably better at that point to just have it built into the plant itself and take what you get. Forest Runner 8, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? So yeah, it's a time thing, right? Early on, it's more efficient, money-wise, to run it through the. Doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, early on when you really need the money, like right now, I really need more money than anything else because I don't even have a dump truck yet. It's more efficient or better for me, I should say, to run it through the way I'm doing it. But once we get to the dump truck stage and I'm just jamming a shit ton of material into the box, then it's going to make more sense to go ahead and have the full plant, just wash it, deal with what we get, because I'm going to need silicon for stuff later on, making electronics and so on. So, that point, it will be more worthwhile to have it just go through the plant. Low on fuel again already. You thirsty pig. Alright, we've dug downhill coming over to this way. Be like, fuel, pretty much, Faye. So, we are higher here. We've got a little bit of a point over there to take off, which I can blast real quick. But we can now start our final cut. I'll do is while this is fueling, I'll go I'll go set off a couple more Draymite quick. There we go. Should be able to manage now. While we're taking this pause, let's go through here. We have a large amount of dirt to sell. Come on. You're out. Hey, come here. Stop it. You still got a lot of processing to go, so we got quite a bit processing there. We have this to sell. Put the gold ore in here now. $577,106. So we got 3,500 for selling off the dirt. Large amount of dirt there. And we got like 400 bucks, 400 experience for selling off the gold bars. Good to know. Sell dirt. Anyways, we have, what, call it 325 there. 3. We got basically, that's what, 375. We got about 700 bars left in here. We have 500 bars in there, so there's another 1,200 bars. We're not going to get to the point of being able to afford the dump truck yet, but we will be taking the next and final cut off of here, which is going to be a significantly larger cut than we've taken in the past. So we'll have a much larger amount of gold coming out of this. Because, you know, we'll have a lot more pay dirt. The pay dirt streak is already out here, but now it's going to extend further out here because of this. Now, granted, some of this isn't even going to be 6 meters deep, so there'll be a lot of dirt there, too. Just plain dirt. Planet Dirt. Earth? Terrible name for a planet. Should we call Planet Dirt? So, we may not... well... we're definitely not going to get enough bars out of that, for sure. But at least we'll have this dugout. We're out of Draymite, so the detonator can come off of here for now. We do need to put in... kind of the marker here as to where we're headed. I think we'll actually go to about here. And then we'll come back. Right there. Like that. And we'll actually keep this at this height here. So we won't really have to cut it out. So I'm actually going to put a marker there. These are just kind of overall markers. So now is the fun part. We get to do our final height cut for the plant. Keeping in mind the plant is going to be at this height here. So we want to try and cut this flat, not at an angle. We want to cut in relatively smooth here and not at an angle, so... let's try to... slap it with the shovel. A little better. I don't know how large the fuel tank is, the biggest one. On the largest one, it's like 2,000 liters or something crazy. Aw, handsome. What a cute kitty cat. Oh, what is it, buddy? It'll take a minute to get this a little smoother so we can really start this at the right point. 'Cause we're already a little lower than we need to be. Cut that high. Come in with the shovel, slap that smooth. Yeah, it's... I don't remember exactly what it is. I know it's pretty significant. It might have even been... I know the excavators were the biggest. They were in like the 10,000 or 14,000 range. They were massive. I don't remember the wheel loader, but that information isn't available to us anymore. About as flat as it gets right there. And we want to be at approximately that height right there. We'll do our best to try and keep it as good as possible. I've got a few concrete blocks so we can kind of keep it going as we move inwards. Up to 200 grand. Do we buy the roller first and then the dump truck, or do we save for the dump truck first? Too deep. What do you guys think, chat? Loader first or roller for smoothing things out? Or sorry, not loader, dump truck. Roller. Dump. Is that, the Bonapartists? I probably butchered your name given all of the numbers thrown in there, but I apologize. Dump makes you more money quicker, more faster. Dump it is then. Bone parasite. I got you. I'm sitting here looking at it like, what are the, trying to figure out how all the numbers and letters are supposed to mix together. Always confuses me. I apologize for butchering your name though, but bone parasite it is. Welcome into the channel, by the way. I see it now that you said it. Yeah, the dump does make more sense because we can move material faster. Faster moving of the material means more money, more product. So that does make a lot of sense. So we are about halfway there. Said we've got about 1,000 bars left to go, maybe 1,200 bars. So we're still going to be short, but we will have a good amount of material in here. Almost sounds like you added auto-tune to it. Oh. There we go. Apologize for that. The cat pushed a button. Yeah, apparently when he was walking by, he hit the electronic sound instead of keeping me in the normal. I didn't even notice until Faye said something, and then I looked down at the button, because the button will flash to let me know which one it is. Sure you're not the only one that thought your headset was going? Hey, nobody in Discord this morning. Other than Reyes, and Reyes is doing his own stream, so I don't want to go over there and bug him. So, Mr. Fay, are you excited for the Empyrean DLC, or are you still waiting on Reforged 2? Come on, dig, you damn bastard. I mean, there is a lot of work we need to do with the roller, but there is a lot of material handling we'll have to do come soon. Yes, I'm not moving the material very far here, but as soon as this is done being dug out, we're going to have a lot of material to move. Whoops. Oh, Jesus. Almost fell in the hole. Game looks pretty fun. It is really enjoyable if you like just, if you like playing with heavy equipment, digging dirt, moving material. It is pretty enjoyable. It's chill, it's relaxed. There's a lot of good stuff on the timeline. Multiplayer is coming soon, TM. There's, they just finished doing the patch that had the workbenches in it, so now you can manufacture some of the materials. I'm in the smallest loader there is. I'm doing a hard mode survivalist playthrough. I'm not allowed to buy any product I can otherwise manufacture. And chat has voted that while this valley will be my mine site for gathering materials, there will be the idea will be to build a mining town. So I'll have to go excavate foundations and lots and clear lots and stuff like that to build houses, supermarkets, things like that. So, chat will get to vote on, once we're done digging out for the factory, and I have the factory roughed out. It's going to cost a lot of money to build the factory, because I'm going to need a lot of concrete. We'll get steel as we go, things like that. So, that's going to be part of the thing. Chat will get to vote on which projects we undertake. A small house, a medium house, this, that, or the other thing. Just kind of roughly what's going to be next. Do we need a house? Do we need a general store? Do we need a supermarket? Do we need whatever? And then chat will then get to vote on how big it's going to be. I'll give a couple of options. And then I'll kind of play it out construction simulator-like. So, first part of the project will be clearing the lot. That'll be worth however much amount, depending on the size of the project. And what I'll do in order to affect the monetary funds is, like, off camera, I'll chop a bunch of trees and I'll make some wood blocks. By wood blocks, I mean buildings wood. I'll make a bunch of these because they sell really well and they're very cheap to make and easy to make. So I'll make a bunch of those off screen. And all right, we've completed the lot clearing phase, which will be clear the lot, strip the topsoil, and remove it. Level everything out, so we'll need to roll it fairly smooth, that type of deal. I will have to practice using a dozer and all that stuff to try and get things as smooth as possible. See if I can't go get some pointers from Split on how to make nice level pads. And then, alright, the next phase will be construction. And I'll have to make the, is it a small house made out of wood or whatever? So then we'll have to go get the materials made. We'll have to dig the foundation, do that type of thing. And that'll be kind of the playthrough style we'll go with. But at nighttime chat, think it could make for a cool playthrough. I just kind of, go from there. Chat will get to affect the story, so to speak.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
Indeed. Welcome in, Quad Light. How you doing this morning, buddy? So, as you can see, I've got to finish kind of cutting this hill out to that extent. That will complete the factory site. Got a tree grow back in our factory here. Nope. Had two of them pop in.
Hi. Wagging its tail at me.
Oh, hold on a second. Map, weather. Okay. It is on automatic. Just making sure. All right. Yeah, this cut's gonna take a little bit. There's a lot of material to move here with this really tiny little excavator. All right. Don't need that marker anymore. I might have taken too big of a cut in one shot. We'll find out. Thank you for taking the time to tell me what you just bought it. Awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I mean, there are some quirks and some balance issues and some things like that. Don't get me wrong. But there's a very active dev community. If you're familiar with Farming Simulator at all, Forest Runner, the developer of this game, Christian, North Modding Company, they used to be Farm Sim modders. He started his own game. This is it. So, they've gone from Farm Sim modding to making their own game. They're pretty active. They're putting out very regular patches. They get a good roadmap coming, as I've said. So their Discord is, I think I found the link right on the Steam page for the game. But there's a suggestion panel, there's a bug reporting section. So, I consider the game is not early access, but there's a funny story to that I'll get into in a minute. But it is technically early access, even though the Steam page doesn't list it as such. So consider everyone beta testers once the patch goes live. There are going to be bugs. There are going to be issues to work out. But for example, this patch, the production patch, came out January 31st, followed by, I think it was, 3 or 4 hot fixes in 2 days to patch bugs that were found. And now there's going to be, I believe there's going to be one more patch this week, is what I'm hearing. Unless there's a major groundbreaking, a major bug found. And then they're going to be off to work on the next patch, the February patch. And I don't know what that's going to entail yet. Right now, they're currently working on, now that the Workbench update is out, that's one major update that had to be done before they could start bringing in the next generation vehicles, which will be much more detailed. They'll have, things will break down on them. They'll have other, they'll have stuff that'll need to be fixed and repaired and all that stuff. Those will start to come in the future. I don't know if that's going to be the February patch or not. Christian hasn't really said what the February patch will be based about. I probably wouldn't expect to see anything for, at least a week or so. Maybe more for a teaser on that. Hey, Pompies. But like I said, it's a pretty good game. It's chill, it's relaxed. There's a lot of content coming for it. The visuals are decent now. Will only get better in the future. Christian does plan on bringing this to Unreal 5 at some point. Once there's more, we'll call it the meat and potatoes into the game. Once there's more framework into the game, they will be going to Unreal 5. Steering wheel, keyboard, mouse, and joystick currently. So the game does support keyboard, mouse, steering wheels, pedals, joysticks, controllers. I think pretty much about everything, actually. Oh shit, got that one too close. It's a dark, foggy night, chat. I apologize for that. Found a bug on Wednesday night, posted it in the Discord, had a dev respond and ask a few more questions. Fixed it in the patch coming out the next day. Exactly, Koshi. Thank you very much for the info. How often do you check the boxes? What do you mean check the box? Oh, like that storage box that's right there? The storage box is pretty big. It can hold a lot of material. So I don't know, like when I fuel up the vehicle. Right now I'm digging basically just dirt because I haven't gotten deep enough to hit the pay dirt streak that's on the map. I know that much. So there's no sense in really checking that storage box. That storage box will hold like 50 stacks of material. Hold up. Screwing things up already, so 1 second, chat. And now it's raining too, holy shit. And ads. It works for now. It's slow, but it works. Oh, she's a storming good right now, chat. Look at this. Yep. Let's see if I can't get my drone zap. That's cool. Bang. Bang. On the side of the mountain over there. The storms it so awesome with the frickin' really well done. But yeah, I've been working day and night, Pompies. They're a pretty significant size, yeah. Best I can tell, they're all at least 400 square kilometers. There was a tab to vehicles option, but you can't tab into drones, I don't think. And it might have, That keybind might have gotten changed. Oh, it's storm cleared. We got the Aurora out now. Let's just say that the maps are much bigger than they look. Even from that drone, they're as far as I can see and then some. So what you need to do, White Paladin, is use the sledgehammer. Example would be the sledgehammer here. Go over, swing at it, smack away, and it's removed. The same thing goes for conveyors. Also no house and sleep timing. Yeah, there's no house. There's no house to sleep through the night, Pompies. But you can come in here with the map in this weather section. You can change time of day anytime you want. You can set your day length. You can set your night length. Typo. And you know how quickly things pass by. So I could make it 7 a.m. right now, and you know every couple of minutes go in and make it 7 a.m. again. Hey, don't feel bad, White Paladin. Do not feel bad at all. There is no such thing as a bad question, so feel free to ask. It's the only way we know what's going on, right? Alright, so we are keeping good height here. White Paladin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I'm glad I could help you out. Same goes for anyone else that might have any questions. Do feel free to ask. Only way we can learn. If we don't know, just ask questions. There's a moon somewhere, but I think it's behind the cloud. It just gives me a way of telling what height I'm at and how to keep myself there without having the GPS currently. I have 5. There are 3 cat beds. The oldest of our cats is a calico named Pickles. My oldest son's cat. Oh. Azaz1956, thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel. Apologize if I mispronounced your name. Please let me know so I don't keep butchering it. But back to the cats. We have Pickles is the oldest. She is about 9 years old. Followed by my ginger cat, Darius, the channel mascot. I had the name long before he did. As far as gaming goes. But you'll see him a lot. Pickles never comes up here. You'll see Darius. You'll see Kiston, the Void Kitty, the Soul Eater, the full black cat. You'll also see Drake. Drake is a, he's like a white and then gray and black tiger stripe. You'll see him a lot up here. He likes to cuddle with the other 2 boys. even though they don't always like to cuddle in those beds with him. But you'll see a combination of those three. And then the other cat we have, her name is Dahlia. It's Drake's sister. She's a lot more of the gray and black tiger stripe with just a little bit of white. They're a couple of rescues and the youngest of the bunch. My niece found them in a barn and we took them in. I also have a black lab mix who's around here somewhere. Where can you change the fillet? Alright, so in order to do that there, Bone Parasite, you're going to press the I key while you're in the vehicle. Come to the equipment tab here and click this bulk dirt button. That is per vehicle basis though. So each vehicle you want to have use bulk dirt, you'll have to click that button. Whoops. Good job, dummy. So yeah, we have 5 cats and a dog. You'll see typically 1 to 3 cats. That's how that works. But as far as the block goes, Pompies, it's kind of a check. Am I deep enough? Am I staying consistent? Did I go too deep into the ground? I need to be at least at that height without over digging too much, because then it's just a ton of extra material out, right? Huh. That's an idea. Yeah, like a fence marker, basically. Not a problem there, Bone. Still coming up. A little bit of a cloudy morning, but the sun is coming up. I got to about 6:13, maybe 6:17 or so. I don't think I'm at the right angle to get a good shot of it coming up over the mountain there. There it is. Yes, by the way, that drone that I'm using can be used to do time lapses. It can be used to take screenshots. There's a whole lot of stuff you can do with that drone. If you want the best information on how to do all of that, then I would recommend checking out Split2 on YouTube. If you do !split, it will bring up his page. He has a lot of how-to guides, tutorials, a lot of really good information on his channel. He works closely with Christian and the team for doing testing and like quality assurance, making sure the game plays well and stuff like that. So there's a lot of good information to be had on his channel. Yep. See, there's the pay dirt. Whoa, hey, hi, how are you? God damn it. Whee! Yep, that happened. Morning, Eisenwolf. Oops. Nope, didn't spill any at least. Good morning there, Mr. Slow Swede. Doing alright? How about yourself, buddy? That dip right there is really throwing me off. Good to hear there, Swede. Hand mine to blasted rock, should you stop? It depends. If you've got a jaw crusher and a fractioner, blasted rock is, it can be made into gravel, is worth some good money. So far, it's coming along pretty good, Swede. Almost done cutting out for the plant, as you can see. We're making some good progress in this Or yes, bars no. I did. I started over on the new map that came out. It's called Minetown. And we're going to make it a mining town. All right, this one can now move over there. Just kind of move these about as we go to make sure I'm keeping the right grade. Shit, overdug. Really easy to overdig in this. Not so easy to fill back in and smooth back out. Oop, bucket's full. Not paying attention. Alright, and let's come over here. Slap it a slap. The shovel. Thank the coal node, it went from surface in a nice long band to blasted rock. Nice. I need to widen this so I can turn around easier here without having to back all the way up. I can do conveyor belts, Swede, but I'm choosing not to. The idea being that this is supposed to be a hard mode run with, Go. Get out of the way, stupid rock. Hard mode survival style run. I'm trying not to do the conveyor mining style. So trucking things to the plant and so on, not actually, just conveying from wherever I am. We're also going with a construction sim approach to building a mining town. But yes, I mean, if one wanted to, you could put in conveyor hoppers and you plant wherever you want, however you want. You have to just put them on your hot bar and then mouse button them. One at a time. Yep. Not a problem there, Moss Frog. I mean, better is subjective. I like it. Whoops. Wrong button. Thank you, Koshi, for the stretch. I like this map. It's fairly detailed. I like the way it's laid out. I mean, I know not everybody's going to have the same opinion on it. I would say it's right up there with the coal plant map. Yes, Raphael. I've got a wheel, I've got a mouse and keyboard, and I have one joystick. Please work on your robes on. Raphael, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Koshi, thank you. Wow, ooh. All the alerts. Koshi, thank you very much for the follow and the Prime sub. We greatly appreciate that. And Bali S1971, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel, both of you. You're awake about an hour and a half later than you planned to be. Thanks for the stream. Well, you're very, very welcome. My stream schedule tends to be a little wonky, so thank you very much for tuning in. Back pain causes my sleep schedule to go all over the place, which makes it awkward for trying to maintain a regular schedule. At the drive-in in the old man's car. Lock the cellar door. No, the feels you have multiple herniated discs in your back. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, I can understand back pain. In my case, it's early onset osteoarthritis causing nerve pain from my lower back to my upper back. The whole damn thing. Causes weakness in the legs. I can't walk more than a couple 100 feet, can't stand more than 5 minutes at a time. Rheumatologist thinks it's just osteoarthritis, but that doesn't account for the autoimmune disease that I keep triggering on blood tests. And none of my doctors will look into it. So I think it's actually something much more. But I'm not the doctor, so what do I know? I'm only the dude in fucking pain. Pinched sciatic nerve that runs from your right leg. Oh, that sucks. Yep. So yeah, I've been out of work 3 years. For the past 3 years, this is all I've managed to do is Twitch. Between the pain meds that I keep having to have the dosage upped to keep up with the pain, and the lack of remote work. I mean, even now with the pain meds and everything, my back is screaming. But having the chat, having the game, things like that can distract me sufficiently. Even though I've tried looking at like data entry work and stuff like that, most of the places around here stopped being remote. And it's a nightmare to drive. So it's been very much a struggle, especially since I've been fighting for 3 years for disability and have gotten jack shit. Gotten better over time, or just literally become numb to it. That unfortunately does happen. Yeah. There's a thought, sweet. Here, give me a knife and let me stab you in the back a few times where it hurts for me, and you let me know how you feel. Wouldn't that be wild if you could have like a neurologic link to say, here, you feel the pain, and like literally the doctors would experience what you're going through. Well, I don't know many doctors that show up in this chat other than Alfred Prom, who is a back specialist, I guess, or deals with backs of some sort. I don't know specifically if he's a surgeon or a chiropractic or whatever, but he has spoken to me several times about trying to get me better diagnosed. When they tell you it's not bad enough to qualify, and you're like, oh, is that so? So you wake up, can't walk. Oh, here's one, Koshi. The one of the reasons I was last. So I've been fighting, like I said, for 3 years to get disability, and finally, I got denied, appealed, got denied, appealed again, went to a judge, had a lawyer that was fighting my case for me. Lawyer had a heart attack, referred me to another firm. That firm never took my case on, so ended up before a judge with no representative. The judge heard me out with a basically they had a work specialist there, went over my past work history, what my capabilities were, all that stuff. Guy basically said, given his situation, there isn't a job that he could do, period. And then in the end, the judge turned me down, and one of the reasons they stated was I haven't been to the doctor and or hospital enough for the pain. So I'm supposed to go to the doctors in the ER a bunch of times, racking up huge medical bills to prove I'm in pain? Are you fucking out of your mind? Meanwhile, the judge that I was dealing with was over the phone because they're in Maryland and I'm in Maine. Yup. Yep. Hashtag pain life. So, like I said, I do this as a way of keeping social interaction, keeping mental health, helping distract from the pain. Basically, you know, trying to pretty much, Faye, pretty much. But meanwhile, the last images done in my neck, literally just my neck, the rheumatologist looked at those and said, given what I see in your neck alone, there's no way you'd be able to maintain a full-time job, but has yet to actually put that in my file like he said he would. So, yeah. You're in pain and can't work. No work equals no money. No money equals go to the doctor, rack up metal bill. Yeah, pretty much, yep. So I'm supposed to be fiscally irresponsible and rack up thousands of dollars in debt that I can't pay to prove I'm in pain. You dick. Crushed disc is back. I watched his legs collapse a few times with pain. 20 minutes, he couldn't get the surgeon to sign for a back surgery to clean up the disc and burn the nerve because he'd worked on more severe cases. Oh, sorry to hear that. What?
Caveat to this as well.
Mm.
The more you go to the doctors to complain of pain, the more they consider you a friggin' addict.
Yeah, as my wife just pointed out, the other side of that coin, if I'm going to the doctors all the time for the pain, then they try to label you as an addict because you're looking for pills. The Americans are yeah, pretty much, Faye. The whole, yep. Full circle fuckery, exactly, yep. Big sneezes could drop you to the ground, yeah. Sneezes, you know, if I have a really hard cough, sometimes turning just right will cause a pop, and down I go. It's like, fuck, you know? More like a poncho scheme than a healthcare yeah, Ponzi scheme, pretty much. It took me a year and a half to change primary care physicians because my previous primary care physician looked at all the blood results for the autoimmune disease, x-rays, things like that, and said there's nothing physically wrong with me. I just need a half hour of aerobic exercise every day, preferably running up and down stairs because I'm overweight and that's causing the pain. Like, motherfucker, I know 300-pound people heavier than me that aren't the pain I'm in. The weight isn't the issue. U.S. working in natural selection system, you pretty much. And how you doing there, Matu? Welcome into the channel. So it's, yeah, it's extremely frustrating. This place serves as a venting system for me and others that deal with the same issues, but also a way of connecting with those that are also in the same way and saying, you know, hey, we're not alone. We're all kind of fighting this shit. So, you know, don't feel too down. Meanwhile, by the way, I have always dealt with depression since I was a kid. Severe recurring depression is what I was diagnosed with. Otherwise known as bipolar. But they didn't call it bipolar 30 years ago. So, you know, being in this situation where I haven't worked in 3 years, to say the money situation is beyond tight is another story. You know, all of that certainly doesn't help with my depression. But because I haven't gone to a psychiatrist for more pills, that wasn't counted into the situation. You just hear lurking with 2? Right on, right on. God, and the weight issues gets worse because the pain hinders. Yup. You're not wrong, Koshi. Feel for you. He had a coughing fit one day, and I turned around to see him on the ground. Damn, Forrest. Yeah. Are you a doctor, Forrest? Everything changed when the Affordable Care Act replaced it. Yeah, pretty much. Mr. Cope TV has helped me several times with depression. I was forced to retire from driving because of diabetes. Yep. Yeah. Basically, my community serves as a way of saying, hey, you're not alone. We're all dealing with shit. So, you know, come in, hang out, relax, chill. And if you need to vent, just let me know. We'll vent, we'll talk, we'll have whatever conversation. Nope, not a doctor. All right. It sounded like it, given that you said you worked with a person and that was dealing with back pain and stuff like that, so I wasn't sure. And eating properly and healthy is expensive. So once again, system is rigged and you're fucked. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why this year my New Year's resolution was I'm gonna try and lose weight. I'm doing basically a fasting style diet where I've only been eating supper. And I'll do a big supper one day and a smaller supper the next day. Big supper, smaller supper. Cut down on snacks, cut out sodas. Well, I'm drinking zero sugar soda now. Or coffee. So basically I cut out most of the sugary beverages. And so far I'm down about 8 pounds in a month. And this way, when I go to the doctor and I've lost weight and I'm still in pain, I can look at him and say, hey, the weight, as I said, isn't the problem. Get fucked and figure it out. Yeah, I know that the zero sugar shit isn't exactly the healthiest. Dropped 10 pounds when you went to the bathroom. I got a crap on deck that could choke a donkey. So, you know, it's like I can't really drink coffee that much, so I tend to stick to one soda a day, and then the rest I've now replaced with just water. As a way of trying to cut down on things. Proud to be an American, except when it comes to healthcare. Should wish to be a Euro. Yeah, pretty much. Or Canadian. Their healthcare system is better than ours. But they, of course, have their own issues. How's it going there, Viral Blade? Morning to you as well. Just started a reduced portions diet. Too soon to see results, but feel like you're starving, so hope it's working. Well, that's kind of the way this diet's supposed to work. If you feel like you're starving and all the time, and your stomachs are rumbling, it's doing its job because you're cutting down your caloric intake. Where I'm not very active, that's important. Well, yeah, exactly, Moss Frog. You have sciatica and tinnitus and have hearing aids. Yep, yep. Have you considered ending yourself? Yeah, that is the new thing there. Cut back on sodas and have a stationary bike. Nice. If we had room for one, we actually have out in my garage a elliptical, which of course I can't stand long enough to actually use anyway. But the problem with our house is we don't have any room to bring it inside where we can use the damn thing. I used to be a contractor too. That's the worst thing. Right before I went down, I was self-employed. Which is, another mark against me. Yeah, what was it I saw the other day? Canada now has the world's highest ranked in doctor-assisted suicides or something like that. Like, yeah, that's a good metric to be number one in. I have 5 cats and a dog, Matu. I'm from Quebec, so I'm better than other Canadians. I'm sorry. Anytime Canada's mentioned, the first thing that pops in my head is letter Kenny. And when Quebec is brought up, I apologize if it's not how you pronounce it there, Viral. I'm in Maine, so Quebec, I've heard them all. Quebec is how I've always pronounced it. But it always makes me think of that Letter Kenny episode where it's like, oh, it's a nice time in Quebec. Yeah, how about Quebec? Quebec. Can't be perfect like us. A few months after my injury, my boss texted me asking when I was going to find it so he didn't have to pay for the workers' comp anymore. Damn, what a dick. Might have cut back on sodas. I might have missed it when I said it earlier. Yeah. I might have missed something that you said earlier. Let me see. Hold on. Let me... Oh, when you were on work, 2 months into your injury, your boss texted me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Cheaper than all the meds development is done years ago on the rounds. Use them freely. Yeah. Is the boss texting me thing? Yeah. Yeah, see, I mean, in my case, it's freaking frustrating. I actually went to a spinal specialist at one point, but they're more of a surgeon than dealing with the rest of it. So where it's not anything surgical that can be done because it's spondylitic formations on my spine that are causing the issue. And that's what's been noted in all my MRIs is spondylitic formations on my spine. They did try a nerve burn, didn't help. So at that point, the spinal specialist said, well, because it's not surgical and the nerve burn didn't help, sorry, we can't help you. Here's a rheumatologist. Go see him. The United States, it is work until your limbs drop off. Pretty much, Moss Frog. So, given my situation where My pain causes me to get up at all different hours of the night. I can't maintain a normal schedule. As long as I'm here and can stay out of my head to fight the depression, I can at least create content for you guys, so hence why my stream schedule's all over the place. But that's what I do. Because being in here, chatting with you guys, keeps me out of here. Focusing on a video game keeps me out of here. Slovakia, holding your job whole time you're on healthcare if your boss has no position for you. That's nice. Come in illegally and you get everything for free. Yeah. Yeah. Getting steroid into your spine for inflammation was terrible. Full body funny bone hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me, getting those injections for the nerve burn, they focused on the 3 vertebrae just above my tailbone. 3 shots each side, and it was the worst pain I've ever felt in my life when he took a needle this fucking long and drilled it into my spine to numb the nerves. Oh my Christ, what a... Wah! I was crawling off the fucking table. The nurse had to lay on my legs. You don't hear me complaining now, do you? No, you don't complain at all, MacGyver. And I know you're in a situation. We're all in situations. At the end of the day, we all are. And I don't like to be, a complainer. I just try to, do what I do. L5F, same deal. Yeah, I don't know exactly which numbers and letters and stuff. I know it was the 3 above the tailbone. And oh my God, was that painful. I had to get wheeled out in a wheelchair because I couldn't walk. Then I spent 3 days focusing on nothing but the pain. Did it make the pain any worse? Nope, it sure didn't. It sure damn didn't. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's what I feel like I'm doing right now. I'm venting the situation. But for the most part, this is what I do. I make content, play different games, a large variety of them for those that have just joined and don't know me, specifically or aren't familiar with the channel. Yeah. So, I play Out of War, I play Satisfactory. Most of the channel followers and the fact that I am a partner came from Farm Sim, which eventually I'll get back to once there's a ton of other video games that aren't coming out with new shit for me to play. Done it twice. The third time the doctor tried to do it, I was like, hell no, don't want to do that shit. Yep, I can agree with that. But yeah, like I said, I do Satisfactory. I do a lot of Empyrean Galactic Survival, 7 Days to Die, Farm Sim, American Truck Simulator, Construction Sim. Well, I'm more on your side of that debate there, Moss Frog, than you would probably realize, which is one of the reasons I haven't streamed Farm Sim, because the way they're going, I don't feel like supporting that with content. That makes sense? Especially with so many other games to play. I'm certainly not. That one is not me, Mossrug. But, anyways, going back to the doctor situation, like I said, it took me 1.5 years to get a new doctor after the first one said that. Oh, ads are about to start. I'm gonna snooze you for a minute. Where'd you go? Nah, I can't snooze him now, apparently. Oh well. I didn't like his response. Went to the chiropractor. That made things a whole lot worse. Went to the spinal specialist. They couldn't help me. But the MRIs they did of my lower back did find I have multiple cysts on both kidneys. To which my doctor's office, through the nurse on the phone making appointments, said, "Oh, they look benign. I wouldn't worry about those." After calling him for a month straight about the results. So that's when I said, screw that doctor, I want to find a new one. Took me 1.5 years to get a new doctor. The new doctor did the same blood tests, came back with all the same results, and, that would be a false positive on the autoimmune response. Really? Because that's the third test from 2 different labs that have the same exact results. Over the span of 3 years. So, you're telling me all of those were false positives? At the very least, the pain specialist and the rheumatologist have been willing to help me out, get me referrals and things like that. Yeah, after the first, after it was found, I had an ultrasound done on them. The ultrasound wasn't very clear, so then it was an MRI on them. And when the MRI was done, I spent a month calling my doctor's office twice a week to try and get the results. So yeah. Giants doesn't care about that regarding me. They have loads of young kids and consoles buying their... Yeah, pretty much. Assume you would have had an ultrasound. Yeah. Like I said, after a month of calling, that's when the nurse that answered the phone that makes appointments said, well, let me look at your results. Oh, alright, yeah, they look benign. I wouldn't worry about them. Just multiple cysts on both kidneys. Oh, really? You wouldn't worry about them? Are you a doctor? Are you 100% on that? Doing a start and a hardcore, what equipment you recommend for startup? So for me, I did a hardcore survival, so I can't buy anything from the store. But that's a long explanation. I'll get to you in just a second. There's Silver Architect Lollipop. What the button V do in the machine? So that V is a dirt lock button. What it would do if you're not in bulk mode, so you've got the little voxels, the little balls of dirt, it will lock them in the bucket so they won't come out. Well, I'll show you real quick. So we're going to turn off bulk dirt. We're going to have the little balls here. So you press V. It locks those in the bucket. And then they won't fall out till you unlock it. You press V again, and it'll unlock it. But as far as the equipment goes, I did a $100,000 no loan start. Like I said, survival style, so I can only buy things that I can't otherwise make. You're very welcome there, Lollipop. So I started out with the fast pickaxe, the wood shop table, one of the small wash plants, and a smelter. And this map here, back at the original site, has a little pit I dug into the pay dirt side of that pit, and made wooden bracing for myself and stuff like that. And I just dug pay dirt until I could afford the loader. Depending on the funds you start with, though, Silver, first thing I would get is a loader. It's the most useful because you can carry material a distance quicker than you can in an excavator. You can't dig down as easy, but you can carry the material further. The map you play on makes a huge difference as well, Silver. Which map are you starting on? Oh, and ads as I asked that freaking question. Still making that decision? I would recommend against Arctic. Unless you really want to pull your hair out. Well, we all know, Moss Frog, that you really like to challenge yourself. And by challenge, I mean beat the hell out of yourself. Yes, I'm on Minetown. I'm a valley and a half over from the initial starting point. What's that saying there, Moss Frog? The truth hurts. You know I love you, buddy. Alright, we went uphill a little bit there, but not too bad. No, Koshi, I have not had a chance to play Space Engineers. Someone did purchase it for me. I just have not gotten around to playing it yet. I do have, 1,200 hours in Empyreon, which I know is kind of its closest competitor. Even though one is more focused on POI raids, the other one's more focused on the actual mechanics of the equipment and things like that. But they're kind of in the same genre. So, no, I have not had a chance to try Space Engineers yet. Every time I go to, free up some space for, in the schedule for it, something else comes out somewhere, and it's like, oh, God. Might go the El Cheapo option, buy the Jaw Crusher faction, a hopper, a couple of storage containers, and drop the blasted rock into the hopper. That's probably your best bet there, Moss Frog. Excellent game. You can do a lot of self-imposed challenges there, too. Yeah. Like I said, I know it's similar to Empyreon in that genre, Here's what we're going to do. I was thinking about this. For the time being, we're going to sell that. I'm going to come over to... We're going to spend $3,500 on the hand shovel. As a way of saving money on the... You know, being able to get this done without having to buy the roller just yet. Yeah, $5 for the shovel, $3,000 for the cocaine. Whee! We first played, a friend and I played together, and I built the ship to try and get space in. Made it to space, but I used all my fuel. Oh, nice. That sucks, Koshi. How do you link the steering wheel? So, the only way to link the steering wheel I found is go into the joystick section, Pompies. And then you're going to have to go in and set, you know, obviously like in the loader, you're going to have to set the steering commands. For the throttle and brake, at least with the Logitech ones, I had to uncheck pedals and click invert. So when I press the gas, it goes on. You could always leave this as pedals, not inverted, and then use it as a decel, a decel pedal type of deal. It fell to your death chasing your ship to... Nice. Well, hey. As long as it was a good trip. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I've played a lot of Empyreon. I've got 1,200 hours or so in Empyreon, which I'll be picking up again in 2 days when the DLC comes out. But let's see. So, as far as Steam goes, I got 1,200 hours in Empyreon, 950 here in Satisfactory. I have 1,000 hours in 19 Farming Simulator on PC. I have another 2,000 hours plus on the console. 7 Days to Die, Ark Survival Evolved, Stellaris, Ark Ascended, Fallout 76, Baldur's Gate, which is about to be passed by out of ore, American Truck Simulator, Skyrim, Cyberpunk, Medieval Dynasty, Transport Fever. I love the Civ games. I'd love to get a Civilization game going, multiplayer. Stellaris has some cool mods. Yes. Oh, Space Engineers, I think, is what you were trying to... SE, Space Engineers. Icarus. I want to go back and play some Icarus at some point because there's been major changes there. I have played Gold Rush. Most of my playing on Gold Rush, though, was console. Valheim I haven't been in a long time. XCOM. Timberborn's had some major updates. Dyson Sphere program I played when it first came out. Now I kind of can't get into it now. Enshrouded and Pal World. Pal World I'll probably go back to once there's more content available. I'm at a point where there's still a lot for me to do, but there's just so many other games pulling at me right now. There's a lot I still want to finish in Enshrouded. Tectonica I need to get back to at some point. The Infected I haven't played in several of the very large... I mean, there's been a lot of major updates I haven't played on that. Starfield's way back there, less than 30 hours. Jesus. Ranch Sim, if they'd ever get their thumb out of their ass and fix the time scale, I'd go back to that. Construction Sim, I still want to get to doing some more of that. How do you set up GPS? So the GPS, once you have a machine, you have to go into the store, buy the unit. You would then place the unit in one of the light positions. Once you do that... Oh, hold on a second. I can't see my keyboard. There we go. Once you do that, there will be a button on here that says 0 GPS. Found power, but it got boring and repetitive, and that coming from someone who just spent like 50 hours digging a hole with a loader. Yeah, well, it's much better with friends, I think, Koshi. And I did have somebody on my... I was just hosting it. I had somebody joining me occasionally. Zodiac, he comes in occasionally. But our schedules don't always line up, so he didn't get he fell behind and didn't... He did his own thing. But anyways, back to what I was saying, Lolly. When you hit 0 GPS, it will zero it to the current height of your bucket. So you'll basically want to take your bucket down to about the point, like right there, where it's just starting to interact with the ground, and hit 0 in the I menu. It'll be right here somewhere. That'll tell you your level with the ground. And then you can kind of keep track of where you're at height-wise and angle from there. The numbers in the middle are in centimeters. So, no, they're not planning to, but they should add no, they are planning to add multiplayer. As a matter of fact, they're working on it now. It may not be the next patch. No, they are absolutely planning on it. It's Gold Rush that's not planning on adding multiplayer. As a matter of fact, Splitting 2 has already done multiplayer testing with him and his wife. So it exists in game. It's just not at a state to be released yet. No, you can't lock the GPS yet, Lolly. With the next-gen vehicles, Christian is hoping to add a return to digging height feature to it, but it doesn't work very well right now, the GPS. Christian's hoping to improve it with the next-generation vehicles that should start coming out at some point now that the workbenches are out. Thought they said like a year ago that they weren't planning on it. Yeah, you're mixing the two up, Raphael. Gold Rush devs have stated they will not do multiplayer, but Christian is planning on it. Yesterday wasn't a fun day for you, Jedi. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, that would be really nice, Koshi. Which, like I said, from listening to Christian's comments, kind of reading between the lines, I gather that's how he would like it to work. But it's a matter of, can it be coded to work and function well with the dirt? Not sure. So that will be a to be determined feature, we'll say. Tree's back. Got better with the dozers, but oof, you can really... Oh, yeah. I mean, right now, things are kind of rough with trying to keep straight, level, even, nice, neat material. It's really tough. Some of that it has been acknowledged by Christian, like the hit boxes for the wheel loader buckets and stuff like that. But there's no sense in them making adjustments to these models where they're going to basically be replacing these models in the future. One of the reasons they hadn't yet was they needed the workbenches, which are now out, to allow for repairs that can happen with the new models. And those models will have better collisions and physics and stuff like that. Finally got Windows reinstalled. I found out 2 of my SATA connections. Oh, ew, that's not good. Sorry to hear that, Jedi. Best way for me to use dozers to... Skimming can be nice for like a finished grade, but if you're trying to move material, the voxels actually works better because the blade will fill up really quickly if you have it in bulk mode, and it can be a nightmare to move the dirt. So that would explain a lot. Appreciate the alert there, Mr. Moss Frog. You take care, buddy. The motherboard will be here later today. That sounds like a fun bit of work. But yeah, with the dozer, I need a lot of practice with the dozer, I'll be honest. But I found like the best way for me anyway was to use the bulk only for like a finished kind of grade. But if I had to, like push overburden, it was easier to use the voxels and do it in small pushes. Tons of voxels make you lag. Well, yeah, that's the other side of that coin. Luckily, I've got a pretty decent computer, so it doesn't affect me too greatly. Thanks to Buddy and Troll. That'd be Mr. Ariel Turnip. You got an updated processor? Nice. What'd you end up going with for a new processor? All you had to do was say Troll of the channel and I knew exactly who you were talking about. Funny how that works, isn't it? Video card is your Ryzen 7 5800. Nice. Bottleneck in your PC is your processor. Yeah, that can happen to a lot of computers. Right now I'm in a Ryzen 9 5900 with a 4070 Ti. Hopefully getting a new PC in 2 weeks, Raphael. Nice. Damn it, my chest popped again. Yeah, that's a fun one too, Koshi. I get a spot right here where, compared to the other side of my chest, it's indented instead of, it's concave instead of convex. And I can kind of look in this direction and pull my shoulder back, and the ribs where they connect to my sternum will snap. Nice. There you go, Raphael. It's always nice when hard work pays off, right? Highest for your socket on your motherboard? Yeah. Oh, Ryzen 7 2700X? Is that an AM3 socket, Koshi? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm running an AM4 in mine. I don't have the AM5 socket. When I originally built this computer, or I say this computer, when I rebuilt my PC a few years ago, thankfully it was when I still had money before my back went out. I'd gone with a Asus X570 motherboard with the AM4 socket. Then I had a Ryzen 7 3700 in it. And last year I replaced that with the Ryzen 9 5900. Since I got a sale price on the Ryzen 9, and I could still put it in the same socket. So basically I wanted to future-proof the motherboard as much as I could. I've got the Ryzen 7 sitting behind me in a box, as well as my previous graphics card, which was a 3060 Ti. And I've been holding on to a lot of those parts, plus my old case, to build a PC for my wife with those parts. Now I'm thinking of a different plan for them because she doesn't game much and she's got her laptop anyway. They upped their game with the processor in the last 5 years. Yeah, their new architecture for CPUs has definitely stirred the market, which is good. I think it's good to have competition. Then Intel isn't just sitting on their laurels. They're pushing harder. AMD is pushing harder. Yeah, well, it was always Intel had the higher clock speed, AMD was cheaper. But also better for multi-processes, which is why I've always kind of been AMD. So yeah, it's good to have the competition because it makes everything kind of better. What's kind of interesting, and it might be a year before we see this play out. AMD filed a patent for a GPU using the same style of chip architecture as their CPUs do. AMD's actually come a long ways, Koshi. For a price point, they're starting to compete pretty well with Nvidia's top end. And a lot of it depends too on whether you're doing ray tracing. If you don't care about ray tracing, you're better to go AMD because you'll save yourself a good amount of money. If you want the latest and greatest in ray tracing, then unfortunately Nvidia is your option. They're going to get in that because you don't care about ray tracing. It's a good option, Raphael. The AMD drivers are actually getting really good, though, Koshi. Especially now that they've got their new frame gen technology. They're competing and surpassing in some cases the Nvidia stuff. Well, you're not wrong, Faye. Um, you know, impressions are a lasting thing. As far as the hard mode, though, your Drath, it's going really well. It's going really well. As you can see, I got $211,000. We are on the final bench clearing the factory location. So we're making some good progress here. How you set the steering feedback works, but the wheels does not turn to 0. I don't know, Pompies. I don't get the feedback on the steering wheel myself. I've been just kind of winging it free range. Depending on the wheel you have, you might be able to do it through the wheel itself, but I don't actually have it give feedback. It's just free wheels for me. If you're not into that stuff and keep up with it, it is very easy to miss it. Yeah. How you doing this morning, Crisis? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing today? Way back when, you did a lot of video processing, regarded AMD as superior to Intel for that. Yeah. Well, you know, again, AMD kind of always shined better for multitasking, which a lot of times video rendering is more of a multitasking thing. But if, you know, single core clock speeds are your thing, it was Intel all the way. But back, back when I first started building computers for myself in like 04, AMD was always much cheaper, so I went AMD. Thank you, Martin, for the hydrate. And a stretcheroo.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy, hole. Diggy, diggy, hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy, hole. Digging a hole.
These days, AMD outclasses Intel processor-wise. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those debates where, yeah, it's like good. People go every which way. Because, I mean, you get fanboys on both sides. Intel's better for this, AMD's better for that. Blah, blah, blah. I've just kind of stuck AMD because I've never had an issue with them. They've always served me well. They've always performed well. So I stick with the AMD because it's what I've known. Well, exactly. You know, it depends. Are you more of a multitasking situation, or are you more single process tasking? In my case, I'm always multitasking. I got OBS running. I got a game running. I've got tabs running over here, and you know, I got all kinds of shit running, music running, and everything else. So it's I'm always multitasking. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it does come down to preference. And it changes all the time too. And how thick your wallet is, yeah. What is it? We go GPU benchmark. I like this Passmark website because they do benchmarks for a lot of stuff. And you can get CPU benchmarks here. So, you know, obviously up here you've got these Threadrippers, which just smash all kinds of shit. Your wallet's slim, so you go AMD, yep. Yeah, there are very few situations, Eisenwolf, where clock speed is the primary concern. One of those would be Farm Sim. Because it's single core processing, so the faster that core processes, the better. But you know, you get your Threadrippers up here. Some of these are really crazy numbers from old high-end clocking and stuff like that. But it kind of gives you an idea, you know, the 7950. But if you look, there's the i9. There's the 7950. And mine's like way the hell down here somewhere. 13900s, 14900s, 12900s. I'd have to search it to find it. Oh, hey, look right there. Yeah, I'm right here at the moment. So I'm way down here. But the video card benchmarks is where I tend to look at things and go, you know, see that like the Radeon here. You know, this is average performance, but when you take a look at the price of this card versus some of these cards, this one's the kick in the teeth here. And then once you drop out ray tracing, the performance on this one actually comes up here. So it's an interesting top end. And this, like I said, is just comparing benchmarks here. It doesn't really show you. You'd have to go to like Jay's 2 Cents and look at some of the comparison videos where they show average frame gens in different processes. Yep, 4060 Ti is on that list. It's a little bit further down. But should be down here. I don't know the difference between these two, but they're close enough that one's probably a 12, one's probably a 16 or something. I think this is the one that just came out, and this is the one that had been out. Yeah, realistically, Raphael. You get the 16 gigs? Yeah, so you're right here. It's a decent enough card. I mean, ultimately, it comes down to what you're doing with it, right? Me, I do tend to push my graphics. I run 1440. The monitor is native 1440. I run it 1440. OBS is 1440. I output 1440. So I keep everything the same, so there's no upscaling weirdness and shit like that. Yeah, gonna go down a little bit right here. Mr. Zodiac coming in with a drop on a base. How you doing there, Mr. Zodiac? Good morning to you. Make sure if there's a mod in chat to get Mr. Zodiac a shout out, please. Thank you there, Mr. Fay. By the way, did you ever, I didn't catch if you responded, Faye, but are you looking forward to Wednesday or Tuesday? Tuesday. Going pretty good. You have a floating rock. If the rock is fully floating, Cope, the only way to get rid of it from that point is to save and reload. They become basically invincible once they don't have any ground around them. So the only thing you can do is the only thing you can end up doing is saving and reloading. I didn't realize the difference between my processor from the old and the new one. That's a pretty decent increase in performance. Yeah, I'm not going to have a server for it, Faye, but definitely, no, you can't. Again, once they're floating, the only way to get rid of them is to save and reload. But as far as the rocks go, the only way currently, even though it says you can use a sledgehammer, the only way currently is to hit it with the bucket of a wheel loader or excavator. Or use a stick of dynamite on it. Hey, good morning there, King Primal. How you doing? Kistin, are you being a pain in the butt?
Okay.
The roller will do it too. Yeah, I guess if you hit him just right, it will. So won't the dozer, as a matter of fact. Kistin.
I don't know what type she's looking for. She wanted I suppose you played for a little while.
Yes, I sure did, King Primal. I sure did. So in order to add lights to the vehicle's pompies, you have to buy them in the store. They're under the lights section. Then when you do that, you press the I key, go to equipment, and you can see it highlights the little dots on the vehicle as to which one it would be on, and you just drag them in. So if I did this, it would add a light in position 6, which is just under here. See? Plop. That's how you do that. Hold on a second. I can't hear you because you're mumbling. And I've got fucking noise canceling headphones on. What now? Your mother said it's okay. I'll give it a shot. Not a problem, Pompies. the kids definitely counts as noise.
No, you're not bringing the hoverboard to your grandmother's house. It snowed outside, Yoda.
E.T. Sweet 10. I probably butchered your name. I apologize. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? I'm probably missing an obvious connection there in that name, but do you put that on your head as well? What, the lights? There is a light on your toolbar you can turn on. Bless you, dear. When was the last time you checked your gold washers? It's been a while. I guess the next time I have to fuel up, I'll go check them. Mr. Dagel Crew, top of the morning to you as well. So today's goal is to finish the digging of the factory, and I just missed the hoppers completely. Wow, what a muppet. We're trying to finish the cutout for the factory, which I'm going along pretty good. We're on the final tier, cut so to speak. I make sure Mr. Dagel Crew gets a shout out too as well if I've got a mod that's not busy. So yeah, we're gonna finish the cutout for the factory. Thank you, Mr. Fay. And then after this, oh Jesus, come on, get out of the hole. But thank you for reminding me, Eisenwolf, on the machines. I've been a bit since I checked those. How are you liking Pal World there, Mr. Dodge Crew? So as soon as we're done cutting this wall out, it's going to be on to starting some projects. We'll work on the factory as we go for meeting the requirements needed for these projects. But yeah, we're going to start, hopefully I have enough money for the dump truck, because we're going to need it. And then, yeah, if I don't have enough money for the dump truck after this, that'll be the first thing we've got to do is earn the money for that. Then we will move along to some of the town building projects, because we are going to construction sim the hell out of ore. That's the new goal, is we're going to make a mining town. So chat will get a chance to vote on what comes next to the next for the town. pick out sites, and then I will basically build little houses or shopping malls or whatever. We'll have to imagine the decorations on those, but, do kind of something, for the sake of making it look like the town is expanding and growing. I guess you could say imagine that the factory has workers in it and shit. Stuff like that. That's the new overarching project to do. Rather than just dig a big hole. So, thankfully I'm back into some pay dirt now. So we're getting some gold. I don't have a ton of material left to cut out over here, but women of negotiable. Well, yes, need a hospitality suite. Steel light my hand to put it on the vehicle. No, the vehicles themselves aren't, they take different lights, Pompies. If you look in the store, under lights here, these are the lights, equipment lights, these are the lights that you would put on your vehicles. So if I were to buy this one here, I now have 2 in my inventory, and I go to the equipment, and let's go to position 6 for one of them, and that'd be 8. We'll go 5 and 9. And now you see I have 2 lights there. They're in the wrong spot. So then when I press L, it turns on the lights on the loader. But yes, Doc, I am still digging out this area. We've made some significant progress. You don't have all those lights? You don't see them in the store, Pompies? Because you have to buy them all individually. They don't, you don't start with them or anything like that. Yeah, you get a lot taken out from last night. Just download it out of ore yourself. Nice. So when you're digging, is that the spot you were using the pickaxe? No, the pickaxe was in the initial mining town a few valleys over. If you look, I am here digging for a factory. This will be my resource mine, basically. And then if you follow this little dirt trail, way in the distance over there is where I was hand digging with the pick. So, I don't think you have to level for lights, but even if you're not the right level, it would just tell you need to be such and such a level. Jumping in the tutorial, nice. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Ah, there you go, Pompies. Yeah, you gotta go under equipment and lights. You were probably under the vehicle, under the building lights, weren't you? You were probably here, right? The steel light and the steel wall light. So, making bars from gold ore, Bali, you need the smelter, which you can see just there above my cab. It's located under the building's production section. Yep, that happens, Swampies. No, not a worries. I guess now's as good a time as any to check it. Nice. There's a good amount of pay dirt right there. Look at all the pay dirt I got from that last scoop. So what we would do, I'll go over there in just a minute myself. Grab my ore. All right, you're still producing. Grab ore. You're not producing, so let's pop you full. You're not producing, so let's put some in you. Grab the ore from here. So you come over to the smelter after you've placed it down from the workbench section. Go to the production tab. Select how many you want to make and just drag it down. You can see I still have enough left in my inventory for another whole round. That's how you do that. You know, the 500 gold bars. $283,000. We're $130,000 from our dump truck. You can right-click them. Can you? Huh, when did he add that, I wonder? But I hope that answers your question, Bali. Slappity slap, 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 slap. Do my bidding. We'll beat the ground into submission. Need like a little walk behind compactor or something. I know the fast tools are placeholders for stuff to come in the future, but it's just kind of ridiculous walking around with those at times. Almost buy a dump tray. I thought it was like... And it's $414,000 for the cheapest one. Huh. Well, I'll have to try the control-click button. Oh, yeah, that tiny thing. Yeah, jackhammer or something like that. Yep. Yeah, this one sure does, Dad. No, right now you cannot make cement lolly. You have to buy it from the store under the materials tab, concrete. You got to buy the bags of cement. Then they're made in the concrete mixer with water barrels. Oh, yeah. That one holds 20 cubic meters. That one holds 15. Good call. Good call on that one, Dragonfire. The only annoying thing with that one is the dump mechanic on it. I have used it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But it would be a cheaper alternative. Do, 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 do. Equipment. Lights. This one. This one. That one. Actually, let's get rid of that. Oh, and I need paint. White. On 4. Six and 8. By lights, we need one more you. More you. Good call, Dragonfire. Have us a dump truck, chat. And the kicker is this one here for another 80 grand can get a trailer put on it that will extend our size to 40 meters at a time instead of 20. So this will save some trips, make things a little more convenient. Oh, before I do this, let me freaking not dub this up. Faulkner. And the nice thing is they give you that little number on the side there so we can keep track of it. Yeah, it's a good improvement. Funny how the how this one fills. It would be nice if it had a taller side bed on it. Oh, that's right. I gotta remember to open the... I forgot this one's got the tailgate you've got to open. Yeah, it is definitely more of a Euro style, but it would be nice if it had a taller side to it, you know? Now, the real trick is going to be, do we get the trailer eventually? Because that's the other side of it. When the little voxels fall and then re-merge with the ground, they make shit a nightmare.
Seriously? I asked you to do chores and 2 seconds later you're right back to standing around.
Well, yeah. I get that, Zodiac. Eventually, I will have those big cat dumpers. Eventually. But for right now, I can't afford those.
Getting in underneath things and making sure we're stacking up all the big clumps of hair. Not actually just middle of the floor. I've watched you do it in the past, Devlin.
Yep. It's a hard mode start, so I gotta work my way up to it. Yeah, I'm a poor mother trucker. I can't afford that stuff. I'm not a rich miner like Zodiac. Oh, that's what it is. You're salty because you don't have one yet.
Somebody
That's what I need to avoid, is dumping over the other side of it. Same as you, no loan, no buy except for equipment. Well, yeah, no buy except for things, you know, unless it's stuff I can't otherwise make. So you're going full on. See, I will buy things that I can't make if I can afford them. Like, I'll buy cement for concrete. When it comes to the concrete, as you know, we can only make the basic concrete. If I want to use the rough textured concrete, then I'll have to purchase that, unless it gets patched in the meantime. No, I put them in so I can kind of keep track of where I'm at. So, like, the height that I'm digging to, am I below them? So that, yeah. You just started a hardcore one yourself there? Nice. CJ, thank you for the stretch. Good morning to you, by the way. This is the little girl. You don't like to be held too much. But that's her. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Oh, come here. Trying to get her used to being in here. She sheds a lot. Hi, Darius. Yeah, hey, Ginger Boy. Cat whacked my mic stand, damn it. Alright, chat. Tutorial done? Nice.
Hey! Don't just stand there with the freaking hole in the damn vacuum going. Lord, you
Now it's, yep. Welcome in this morning there, Red Swamp. Time to take over the world. See, it'd be nice if that changed from company mining equipment to display the actual company name you chose. Wonder if it'll do that in the future with the next-gen vehicles. You're gonna jump right in the deep end and go hardcore? Nice. I know they've got more style trucks they're planning on adding in the future. Some Americanized trucks and stuff like that. For different types of trucking, which I think would be cool. Pulled up too far. We get exploding voxels. Oh, nice. That is cool. I didn't catch that part, JK. That's awesome. I'm gonna need to make a whole lot more steel plates to get this area. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. How am I going to dump this truck if I have the trailer on it? I haven't messed around with that yet. I wonder how that works. Yeah, jackknife it, but I wonder how I select which one I'm dumping. I mean, I've never actually used that truck until right now, and I've certainly never used the trailer. Bad voxels. Oh, it'll be nice when the mirrors work too. Oh, the in-cab view on this thing sucks. All right, what we're gonna do real quick is I'm gonna go into here, controls, joysticks, truck. Brake.
What is your malfunction? What?
That K-Hawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today?
Let him potty or something then. Jesus.
Oh, great.
You do not need to stand over Dad's shoulder.
God damn it. I don't know which axis that is. You're fine? Good to hear. Oh, I know which one that one is. It's the twist axis. You're from Thailand? Awesome. Welcome in. Alright, now we need to clear the dirt lock button. Dirt lock would be... Oh, right there. Clear. One of the reasons I need to replace this joystick is it's starting to get a lot of drift on it. I don't need mirrors, right? There we go. We got a dump truck. We got the wheel loader. I made a mistake. I missed. I missed, chat. Making a mess. Making a mess. Damn, I'm making a mess. Situational awareness. Crunch. Yep, you're there. This one can actually go away now. There we go. Park right there. With all the random concrete blocks. Just kind of call them grade stakes, if you will. Just making sure I keep grade so I'm not over digging the shit out of this, or, you know, not digging enough. Just kind of keeping things lined up, make sure I'm digging to the right boundaries and so on. Or a guy nicked a John Deere 670 with a six-wheeler and planned his cracked beer. Youch. So yeah, it's just a good way of keeping track of where I'm at. Oi, my bad. Oh, hey, hi. Big hole. Once placed. You use the sledgehammer, Doc, and you can destroy the piece of equipment. It'll return it to your inventory, where you can replace it again. And then, of course, those concrete blocks that are around the rim are where the retaining wall is going to end up going. Yeah, that'd be a pretty cool feature, having grade stakes to put out. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a while before they work in modding, but who knows? By then, he might actually put in something like a grade stake. If you want to, Cope, yes, you can make the wooden blocks and sell them for money. Yeah, I mean, for now, the snapping function, kind of basically doing what I'm doing, it lets you kind of keep a good grade of, you know, where you need to be. But yes, Cope, if you wanted to, you could chop down trees, make a bunch of the little wooden boxes. They're the wooden blocks, the cribbing blocks, and sell those. And you actually make some pretty absurd money doing it. Grid mode though makes everything. Yeah, if you start on grid mode, it works really nice. It helps keep things lined up from that point forward. But some stuff can't be built on grid mode. Well, no, what I'm saying, Zodiac, is I've got an angle to that wall up there, as you can see. It will have an angle to it. I can't do that on grid mode. How do you get water going through your wash? So it'll only show the water animation when it's producing stuff. Um, Otherwise, I mean, it doesn't require water to work. You just put the ore in and do it, and it will run. But yeah, it's not required to have water. And you flip it sideways. No. If you want to merge if you want to merge a top and a bottom dock, the best way to do that is to basically have the top one drop into a hopper. So if you had, for example, meldings, production, like this sorter here, you have a top and a bottom output. For example, you could just hook a hopper to the bottom one. The top will spit out, fall into the hopper, and keep going. If you have two of them that are one above the other like that, you can also do the same thing, where you just hook a hopper in line on the bottom one, so everything from the bottom will feed into that. The top one will just kind of appear in the air and drop into the hopper. Yeah, this game currently isn't like Gold Rush. You don't actually need water to go through your plant. It just kind of does it. You haven't played Gold Rush? Oh, well, in that game you actually need to have water. This one you don't need to have water at all. Good morning, Wade. How you doing today, buddy? Yeah. Right now, the mergers and splitters are kind of awkward because they land you on a half block if you start off on grid. So everything shifts over a half block. And the only way to unshift it to get it back to grid is with another merger or splitter. So, they don't work the greatest right now. Also, keep in mind if you take two hoppers and merge them into one, it slows down the throughput of that line. Because it can only move so many of the little... Basically, every little voxel ball that drops in gets kept in memory and moved through one after another. And if you have two going into one, then it's going to half the throughput from the lines. 6 voxels a second, yeah, something like that. Wolknull, nice truck. What's going to be next, machinery-wise? I apologize if I mispronounced your name. Next will be a roller, most likely, for smoothing the ground out. After that will be probably a dozer. Because running around with this smacking the ground is a pain in the ass. Whoa, Jesus. $124,000 or so. All right, Mr. Fay, you take care. Appreciate the lurk, good buddy. Come on. Get the dirt in the bucket. Come on, there we go. Compactor machine used for loading dirt on dumpers. Is that what it says? Wrong description. How's it going there, Rusty Nail? Is this it? Yep. Pay attention. Ruh-roh. Fail. What are the bins in the ground called? These down here are hoppers. Come on, you can make it. Those are hoppers, Rusty Nail. Thank you, Randy. How you doing, buddy? Yep, the fuel tanks make a perfect pivot point. Alright. Just got up? Nah. Yeah, I just got up 7 hours ago. Actually, more like 8, but who's counting? Yep, exactly. Welcome in there, Evil Sick Slayer and Macho Mas. Welcome in, welcome in. Like big trucks and you cannot lie? Nice.
Dublin?
Oh, we're getting to the big trucks. Haven't gotten there fully yet. We're still growing.
Dublin? Dixie dog is back in the house, please?
I don't want to dump this all in there right now. It's mostly dirt. I won't care. I won't care too badly.
Thank you.
Can you take care of those, please, for me? Don't forget that one. Oh yeah. Yep, it sure does. I have the smallest wheel loader in the game right now. But they go all the way up to... Yeah, I mean, this one weighs 262,000 kilograms. I mean, 2,300 horsepower, 262 tons. She's a biggin. You got your dumpers that are 250 tons, hold 250 cubic meters of material. Where's... Oh, never mind. Did you rinse those cans? You know that they've got excavators that are 25 cubic meters a bucket. So it's supposed to be blue, like that blue. But it's been a while since I've reloaded the save, and the equipment will get dirtier the longer it's in use between loads. It just gets dirtier and dirtier and dirtier until you save and reload the game. Then it'll be bright, shiny blue again. But in order to change that, what you would do is you would press I, click on equipment, and you have 3 colors at the top here that allow you to change what they are. Well, there's 2 big excavators, Dragonfire. One is a front shovel, and the other one is a typical standard excavator. You have... This one here is a front shovel. Oh, front shovel 8,000, regular shovel 8,000. So this one here will shovel in and then you open it like a clamshell. But it needs work. I'm not a fan of that one. The regular excavator with isn't too bad. Yeah, the front shovel one sucks. Mainly because the dirt, the way it dumps out, isn't It doesn't dump well. It makes a big goddamn mess. How's it going there, Mr. 2? Doing alright? Good to hear. Oh, boy.
Or don't give me that BS.
That ABS.
I am
Holy cow,
the
once again.
digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and a digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole.
Martin, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate and the diggy hole. Welcome in. We're about to hit ads. So we're going to dump this truck. I'm going to put the bed down. I go ahead and check the plant quick. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that. I learned something new today. Of course, it'll only put it here. It doesn't seem to want to put it up there. The 493 gold bars. Really hard to operate unless you have a dual joystick and pedal set up. Whoops. Yeah, I get by with a single pedal or a single setup. I manage, I guess. There you go. A zoop mode, yeah. Still got 100 producing there. 200. 2, 4, 5. 70-ish. 6, 7, 8. Call it 850. 9,000. 1150. 1250. 1350, 1440-ish. Not bad. Alright, ads should be kicking off in just a second here. When they do, I am going to get up, go use the little boys' room. Get the old stretcheroo in. We're making some good progress. You figure, I mean, I gotta cut a little bit off the top of that. We will have to cover the ground in here with the dirt texture so that it doesn't sprout trees underneath the floor. We are okay here with this because of the height. You know, this is gonna come over the top of it. And I'm gonna leave this alone for the time being. Because you're gonna have your floor coming in through here at like that. You know, the exterior of the building. And then all through here is gonna be kind of a pathway around. Eventually, I will probably cut this back further. And what I'll do is I'll take this angle here and I'm gonna run it out here and then down like this maybe, and or I'll bring it out further and then cut it over so that this can blend down into the path around. I don't know, not sure. At some point maybe I'll even cut the whole thing back. I also had an idea that it might be cool to have a an entrance that went in here, tunneled around, and came back out that angle. Yeah, because you can have these two big angles here. So, like, this could be the exit of the mine, that could be the entrance, and they have a little underground spot. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. Funny things happen. Awesome. Glad you like it there, Mr. 2. Yeah. And there's the ad break, chat. I'm gonna hit the BRB. Un momento, por favor. Drake. Yeah, baby. Meow. Mwah. I fell for the trap, chat. I fell for it. Okay. All right, chat. I'm back. I'm back. Alrighty. Where were we, chat? That's right. Loading up again. Get a lump right there in the middle. You got to deal with. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Randy?
Not much. We can tell by your picture where you were petting the cat that you've been wearing that headset way too long.
Yeah.
I mean, and your hair is perfectly flat, like someone super glued it like that. Like, damn, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yep. It sure is like that.
you got a lot of work to catch up on me, brother.
I'm on slow XP gain, Randy.
So am I.
And I'm not using the pickaxe for anything other than exploratory only. That's where you gain a ton of XP.
Well, I
With
am
the pickaxe.
using it to clear out underneath my my landing.
Oh, not me.
That's where my mine's gonna be at, or where the big mines, underground mines, gonna be at.
Yeah, I haven't done it. So right now there is nothing, Doc, for diamond ore. It needs to still be added to the game. Same with rubies. There is no processing for those currently. What level are you up to?
Christian time. I think I was up to 30 or 31 last night. It was close when I went to bed. I was,
Yeah.
it was about 1 o'clock this morning. I was like, yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm not selling much other than the gold, so.
No, you're not.
Nope. Go give me another water bottle, and then go work on your chores.
With me. You're doing pretty much. You're doing like a story type of setup.
Yeah, I'm not digging just to dig.
I'm digging
Lands.
just to dig, and I'm playing with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, see, in this case, I've been working hard mode to set this up, so I don't have a whole lot of stuff going on.
Well, I finally got my $420,000 loan paid off, and
I also went zero loan.
God, yeah, I know. I should have, but
On hard mode, the interest rate on a loan that big is crushingly painful.
I know. I know. I found out a few tricks to gain mass XP, and this is just for chat's knowledge. If they want to play that way, they can. I don't care.
Sell dirt.
It don't bother nobody else. No, it's not actually sell dirt.
No, trust me,
The
sell
one
dirt.
th- The one thing that Dave hated the most, way back, and most of the SG or FS community hated, become a logger.
Yeah, chopping trees is really good money. So isn't the pickaxe, or not money, but experience.
Yeah.
But I sold 12,000 dirt on
Yeah.
low XP gain and gained almost 4,000 XP. The dirt I'm otherwise clearing out of my way. Yeah, I didn't make a lot of
Yeah.
money on it. I only made 12 grand, but it was a big chunk of XP.
Yeah. I went and built the little wooden piers.
Mm-hmm.
I built a total of 700 of them.
Yeah, those sell really
And
stupid, crazy high price too.
uh-huh.
I was originally
Then
selling
sold
some of those for money to help
Mhm.
fund making this plant, but I've since stopped because it doesn't feel right.
Yeah, it's kind of getting. I could go and that's what I was doing yesterday was clearing forest. I don't only cleared
So
it because I knew it'd come back.
well, it comes back on a timer.
Yeah.
But what I've decided to do is, I mean, Split was kind of the catalyst for this. You know, his
Yeah.
mega project he's doing. I'm like, that makes sense because I mean, viewers eventually get bored of just watching me dig a hole. I get it.
Yeah.
It's fun and satisfying, but it's not exciting to watch. I get it. So having something to do. All right, there, Dragonfire Express. You take care. Get your nap in. We'll catch you later. You know, a project to work towards or something like that, I think would keep
Yeah.
chat more involved. Chat will have input on those projects. You know, what's next for the projects and so on. And essentially, Dragonfire actually had suggested, well, why not build a little city? You know, I mean, other than being able to decorate the entirety of buildings, it would make sense. You know, I won't be able to put signs on anything per se, and we'll have to use our imagination for shit. But you know, I can make a small little house with a garage next to it or something. You know, or medium-sized house, no garage, whatever the case. You know, options. And play it as clear the lot, level it, excavate it, and build the town up. And then chat can say, all right, well, you know, what's next? Do you want a house? Do you want, you know, I'll give them some options. They can vote what options to choose. All right, do we go, you know, how big? I'll throw a couple options up for a poll. And then we'll pick a spot and get to work on it. And I'll be responsible for making the materials that will go into that building. You know, if it needs concrete for a foundation, wood for walls, whatever, we'll go gather the materials, make the parts, and chat can vote on how much I should get paid for that. You know, I'll give them some options. And what I'll do is off stream, I'll cut a bunch of trees, turn them into the wood blocks, and sell them off as a compensation.
Yeah.
And there's my compensation for that load, or for that job. And at the same time, I'm making stuff. I'll be selling some things because you know, as I'm digging for materials, I'll get dirt, gold, and other shit like that I can sell off.
Yeah.
And I'll still make some XP. It's right now. It's not like you gotta hit level 60 for unlocking stuff. The biggest dump truck unlocks at like 34. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm far off XP wise from getting there.
Yeah. Biggest hurdle is making enough money
Exactly.
to buy that stuff. That's the biggest hurdle
that's
now.
the big thing. The hurdle will be the money side of things.
Yeah.
So, because I won't be selling a lot of stuff, and a lot of the stuff I'm mining and things like that will go into making the goods, thus not selling anything. Um, the idea was, well, I can use wooden blocks because they sell crazy good for like no effort to fucking make them.
Oh yeah.
And all right, chat votes $100,000 for this project. Great, not a big deal. I'll make the equivalent number of wood blocks and sell those off, and there's my compensation for clearing a lot or whatever. We'll kind of play it like construction simulator, RP it out, I guess if you will,
Yeah.
and work on building a little town. At the same time, as I level up, I'll do the quests. The radio tower and stuff like that, and we'll find a spot and have to clear the land and prep it and do all that shit. Yeah, what the hell? And then, of course, when the deco pack comes out, decorate shit.
Yeah.
They're
And
coming.
there's a lot of stuff coming.
Yeah, well, yeah, that deco pack has a lot in it. Split showed off a couple of things the other day, including the deco pack having placeable rocks and trees for us. Another thing the deco pack is going to have is water blocks.
Yeah. That's gonna be good.
So we can make little ponds and stuff like that. It's not flowable water, it's just like Minecraft water blocks type of deal.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he'll make it to where we can, like, eventually be able to incorporate a dredge or something, small dredges.
I don't know, because if the water blocks are in there, he has stated he will never make a DLC that forces you to buy it for the sake of playing the game. Like, progressing in the game type of deal. So, if there was a dredge that needed water, and the only way to do that's through the deco pack, it wouldn't make sense, because then he's forcing you to buy the deco pack to use the dredge. And Christian said that he doesn't want to do that. Which I agree with that,
Yeah. If he goes with Split's, some of Split's stuff that he's got, it would be possible for him to put water in the game without flooding, without having a water plane in.
Well, the problem, Randy, is the performance hit. How much of a performance hit does it give for having the water in there?
Yeah.
So that's the trade-off. Eventually, I believe it's on his cards to do water. In the interim, it's not going to happen because of the performance hit.
Yeah. I don't know what's... Split was saying something about he had already done some stuff himself that he had showed Christian, so... And that was after Christian commented about the water. So, who knows? Christian may change his mind. He may have something. He may come up with something quick, and it may not be a performance hit.
Yeah, but I was talking with Split about it literally yesterday, and having like flowable water and stuff like that would be a massive performance hit on the game.
Yeah.
Hey, Game Room. Seems to run a lot better than my wheel loader is glitchy. Might need to mess with the settings. Could be. So, the water blocks are part of the deco pack. That's already been confirmed by Split and Christian. Now, as far as being in the maps, it won't be retroactively added to any of the maps. There is going to be a map pass at some point where all of the map assets kind of get upgraded.
Yeah, I know he's gonna redo the map again.
Um,
He's got to do some more optimization on the map, and it'll be redone.
but I
Maybe
think
not.
that's coming with the that might be coming with the prospecting update, because I know Christian was hinting that we're gonna hate having to look for ore at some point. It's not gonna be as noticeable
Yeah.
as it is now.
Yeah.
So
We're
who
gonna have to
knows? I
drill
mean,
that puppy.
who knows what the future holds? And things could easily change between now and then, so you never know. Down another grade stake. And down to the plant we go.
I hope right now you can watch a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer and you can figure out where all the stuff is, because right now it's all stationary. But if he randomizes where nodes are, where all the material and stuff is,
Yeah, I don't know
that
if
would,
that's what's gonna be in his plans or not.
well, I mean, from not where it constantly changes in the game you're playing, but from
Well,
one
no, I
person's
know
game
you
to
knew.
the other.
You're talking about a randomized map when you start the map. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't know if that's in his plans or not. I would probably think not, simply because
It's a lot of work.
well, it's a lot of work, but at the same time, the other side of things, placeables and things like that are in the map, it might go to a randomized world gen, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, it would be cool. It would certainly add more replayability, but
Yeah.
I kind of doubt that's where the game would head. I could be very wrong.
Oh, I understand it. We could all be wrong. We can't read Christian's mind. That's for sure. If we could, we'd be building this game too. with our ideas. Because
I know he has spent some time talking to geologists about mineral formations and things like that, and how they're found in the world and the veins and all that stuff. He has spent time talking with geologists about it.
yeah.
So I do know he has plans to change it. And it's probably going to look drastically different than it does now when he does.
Yeah.
Should be interesting.
Was Christian the one that started Gold Hunter?
No.
Well, Way Split was talking last night. He was talking. The way he initially was talking, he did. And then he
No,
abandoned it and they gave him
Christian's
everybody
had
out of ore. And I'm like, huh? That don't make
Christian's
sense.
never been involved with Gold Hunters. Christian's
think
first
so.
project was Bergsbrook.
Oh, okay.
That's the one he abandoned and then gave everybody out of ore.
Oh. Well, he was saying Gold Hunter, and I'm like,
No. I don't think Christian was ever involved with Gold Hunter.
I didn't think so.
He was basically saying how Christian's learned and knows a lot more than the guys that do Gold Hunter.
He was talking last night. I think he's just getting tired. He gets tired. He kind of loses. He has a good train of thought of what he's talking about, but he confuses a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no. As far as I
He
know,
always
Christian's
does that.
never been involved with Gold Hunter. Gold Hunter's the running meme of, uh, you know, video games, I guess.
It's
As I said in Split's
pain in
chat,
the ass.
the only gold they're hunting is the gold in your wallet.
Your wallet. That's right. Or he had an opportunity of a lifetime.
Split turned around and called it PayPal Hunter.
Yeah. Yeah, I stayed on last night until he finished his stream.
Yeah, I went to bed about 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Then I went over to. I fixed a computer remotely yesterday before I run across y'all, and she was having nothing but problems with it, and she has no patience whatsoever. I mean, I have no patience, period. But her is even worse, and she don't have the money to fix something, so I had to.
No gold in your pants. Yeah.
But anyway, she had a chipset corruption.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Yeah, so I had to fix that last night or yesterday. She was streaming last night.
And the jewels that are there ain't worth nothing. Nice.
Oh boy. I could say something to that effect, Doc, because you just left yourself open, big time. But I'll be nice. Darius knows there's not many times I'm nice, but I'm drinking my morning coffee, so.
Yeah. Was this someone, the one that hangs out in Reyes' channel occasionally?
Huh?
The someone you helped fix their PC remotely, was it the person that hangs out with Reyes occasionally? No. Okay.
No, it's a lady I know in North Carolina. She's been, I won't plug her in here, but she's an up and coming streamer on Twitch, and she's trying. So long as you're trying, I will help if I can. I don't have nothing for these people that go, oh, I'm gonna be a Twitch streamer and want everybody to hand it to them.
Nah, I just stream a couple thousand hours a year. And before you joke at that, you should see how many hours I streamed last year.
Oh, I already know. And she doesn't stream quite as much. She's been telling her, you got to stream. You got to stream. You got to stream every day. Get on a regular schedule.
No, it's not every day. It's a get on a schedule that people can reliably find you.
Yeah, and she was.
If you're only streaming 3 days a week, that's fine, but you're not going to grow. You know, I mean, it will limit your growth.
Yeah.
Versus streaming every day.
Yeah.
So it's managing your expectations.
Well, I mean, she is disabled. She can't work. And I've told her, you got all this time that you spend at home, and of course she does take care of her mother, so her mother does take some time. But I told her, says, get you a schedule set up when you're going to be somewhere. It's too randomized right now. You have to be in the mood in order for you to decide you want to stream. You need to get to where you're streaming. Whenever you have those days set up, those hours that you have set up for those days, you're going to stream. Period.
Get
And
in
she
the
hadn't
dirt.
quite got that way. streaming myself, as I couldn't keep a schedule. Mine was way too randomized.
My schedule's all over the fucking place. Look at me.
Yeah, but I mean, you might stream two or three times a day. People are used to
Sometimes.
that by now. Then you might only stream one time a day. But the thing is the stream you do maybe 10, 12 hours long.
Got nothing else to do.
You know?
I'm already at 7.5.
Yep. And look how many people you have watching you.
Yeah.
That's good.
It was around 90 a little bit ago, but people dip in and out.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. I mean, the biggest part of streaming is don't chase the stuff that's like getting tons of views. Don't chase that hoping to get those views, because you're not gonna.
No.
A lot of time, Pal World blew up. Don't go chasing Pal World for views, because you're not gonna make it getting those. People tend to jump into Pal World, or if they're gonna watch it or whatever, and they'll jump for the top person on the list, or the next person down, or the next. You know, they tend to stick to the top viewer people, so you're not gonna get viewers that way. Oh, Minecraft has a ton of people watching it. Yeah, but it could take you years to break out in Minecraft. Find a game you like and enjoy, and just stick with it.
Yep.
There's probably.
Dave did that with Farm Sim.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're willing to
look
bet
at
if
Dave
I
now.
looked right now, I'm probably one or two of, one of only two people maybe playing out of Ore.
Oh, I know.
I'm the only one streaming out of Ore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm the only one streaming this game right now. It's fine. After I get done streaming today, I'm going to be spending a little bit of time messing around with my OBS, and most likely starting tomorrow, I'll be here and YouTube at the same time. I played 12 hours yesterday. The game has a way of making time pass where you sit back and go, wait, how long have I been playing today?
There are two others.
Hey, Zelray, welcome in.
One you're not gonna, or both of them you're not gonna be able. There's a 50-50 chance you might be able to understand one of them. He's got one viewer.
Oh, yeah, I only
then-
looked at English streams, my bad.
Yeah, and then there's another one that no, unless you speak Portuguese, forget it. But Darius is the only one that has the English tag up. Well, the other one has an English tag, but
Probably not native language.
I think he's Slovenian. So 50-50 chance. At least with Darius, you can understand it 90% of the time.
Yeah, and then the other 10% of the time it's you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got it, Chad. Got it.
I'll let him get me. I don't care.
Yet
Well,
another zombie.
I don't
Oh,
care.
Jesus, I'm making a goddamn mess. We're going to have explosions here. Get into the... Yeah, I've taken...
Get it in the hole, bozo.
Yeah, I've taken some material out of the ground over here for sure. Matter of fact, I think by the time I get to the wall, I might be having to blast solid rock. It's a possibility we might be at solid rock or close to it in that corner. But yeah, this is all we've got left to cut out, and then we're moving on to the next project. What's the matter, Pickles? What's the matter? Meow? What's the matter, sweetie? What's the matter, Miss Pickles? What's the matter? You need water or something? What's the matter?
Sorry about that.
What's the matter, Miss Pickles? What's the matter, huh? Sorry, Chet. Miss Pickles is here. She needs attention. Yes, you need love, kitty. You need love, sweetie.
Darius is over there chasing pussy again.
Miss Pickles. Miss Pickles. You want me to pick you up so you can say hi to Chat? Hmm?
What's up, Zelray?
Gonna leave work in about 20, but wanted to check in. Well, I appreciate you checking in there, Zelray. I do. What? She came over to you meowing. I said, "What's up, Miss Pickles?" And she came over here and meowed at me.
Can't hear her over my headphones.
Is your human ignoring you?
He's on his computer. Of course he's ignoring her.
Well, you don't want to get picked up, so I don't know what to tell you. Because I gotta turn and face this way now. She's giving me a look, Chat.
She wants you to go make her her human pay attention to her.
Probably. He's busy on his laptop, though, so he ain't gonna pay attention to the kitty cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to be brushed really bad. She's getting old. She's having a hard time taking care of herself now.
Yeah.
We're making some pretty good progress on cutting this all out, chat. I got some more on the backside there to do. We gotta do on the front over there, but I got that spiky bit in the middle. That's done now, at least.
So the rock face is, or that face right there, is gonna be what
One second, chat.
burrow your mind in.
Hello? Sorry, chat. I had to confirm a doctor's appointment. What are you saying now, Randy?
Oh.
Is that face, the face right there of the mountain that you've cut out? Is that where your mine entrances are gonna be?
Nope.
Clear
That's
out
just a retaining wall.
Ah.
That's just a retaining wall.
Okay.
That's all that is. Retaining wall for the factory here.
Hmm.
Ah, shit.
The tutorial map.
Oh, great. There it goes. Oh, yeah, that's just a retaining wall for the back edge of the factory. So I'm gonna have the dumping station up front there, and then the wash plant will be inside the factory and all of that. So it'll be processing the material throughout the factory, with the like smelters and all that stuff up towards the front. But I need to have room for the factory. I want it to stay fairly flat. You know, I don't want it to climb up the hillside. So,
Yeah.
only way to do that, given the location I wanted to put it, is to cut it into the hill.
Yep.
And it's a steep hill. And apparently I don't know how to make small factories, so ah, crap.
Gotta turn my volume down so it's not interfering with your stream. It's not run through my headset.
Why not?
It's run through. I can hear it on my speakers.
Yeah, I had set my damn it. I had set my mic up that way so I could listen to it all without having to wear the headset.
Yeah.
But I ended up occasionally getting some echoes, and it was like, nope. On second thought, I doubt it, Cope. I don't think they're meant to be automated like that. And personally, for me, I wouldn't want it to be that way. If I want to play Satisfactory, I'll go play Satisfactory. This game has succeeded as a mining game. Productions are a way for us to do something with the ore other than just dump it in a box. So I'm hoping he doesn't go the way of like, all right, well, let's get super involved on the production side and lose the mining feel.
Yeah.
That's me personally. Yeah, I mean, I suspect that's where multiplayer will come in. Somebody can be tending the plant and things like that. I know Christian's confirmed it's going to be peer-to-peer, not dedicated servers, because he doesn't like dedicated servers. So the real question becomes, how many players do we think are going to end up being able to peer-to-peer? Is it going to be 4? Is it going to be 6? 10? Who knows? Because one thing Christian talked about with Split, I guess, because Split said this in his stream yesterday, if you caught it, was that during like Pal World, Christian and Split had been talking a bit about how Pal World is partnered with one of these server companies, so they limit you to 4 people peer to peer, and make you buy a server if you want to have more than 4 people.
Yeah.
And Christian goes, "That's bullshit. I hate it." Okay. He goes, "If the game can run it, then run it." So, in theory, more than 4 people, but not via a server hosting website.
I agree, though.
I can't say so I disagree. It's annoying. Oh, Pal World. Well, you can only have 4 people with you. Why? The game could easily run more than 4.
No, I mean, I agree with Christian on it.
Well, yeah, no, it's like if the game can easily, I mean, Pal World could easily be set up to run at least 8 people in a peer-to-peer setting. But
Yeah.
because they partnered with one of these freaking server companies, now you can only peer-to-peer with 4. If you want to do more than that, then you have to have a server. And of course, they probably get a kickback from the server company for renting out the servers.
Oh, yeah.
So they push you getting a server. I was like, this is fucking annoying.
All the server company did was make them a salesman.
Yep. In exchange for a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
And
Nobody
yeah,
like that, I won't watch.
Christian doesn't like that model, we'll say.
I don't blame him a bit. I think it's a stupid model.
Mm-hmm. I think many people would agree with that. But that's why, unless something drastic changes, I would not expect Out of Ore to be a server-based multiplayer. Which then becomes, well, you can only join people when they're online. So you can't set up and say, okay, well, this is going to be the task. Here you go to town, unless you leave your computer running all night long.
No.
So, honestly, Pulsus, I have no idea when multiplayer is due out. I know it's on the roadmap, and this year is all I know.
My dad even Split knows when it's coming out. He's got
Oh,
an idea. He's a tester, but I don't believe Christian's actually said this is when it's coming out, because he's still testing it.
Yeah, no, multiplayer exists and is in testing, but it's not at a point to be able to release. There was a lot of back-end work that needed to be done before it can come out, which some of that was done before. Oh, yeah, I mean, in Pal World, that's one of those things, given the size of the map and all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. But I'm saying, support 8 people and stuff like that, because the servers allow for up to 32 people on a Pal World server. It's your own dedicated server, yes, you can, Town Slayer, but as a content creator, if you were to join my dedicated server, I have to give you the IP address and things like that, which makes me vulnerable, and that ain't gonna happen. Yep, it is, Uncle Henry. Same loader, just covered in dirt. So there are pitfalls to doing that as a content creator. So yes, they give you the dedicated server option, but if you choose not to use the dedicated server, you're forced into getting a hosted server beyond 4 people. Just the way they did the dedicated servers makes people vulnerable if you don't know those people. Well, you know, I wouldn't, as a content creator, say, okay, I'm hosting I'm doing multiplayer, come join me to random people, and then end up giving my IP address out to people I hardly know.
Yeah. No.
So, as a content creator, the dedicated server option is out if I want to be able to play with the community and not risk or, put myself at risk of somebody trying to hack my IP and all the other shit that comes along with it. But that one aside, like Ark, for example, is the new Ark is a great example. You have to get a Nitrado server if you want to play with people and not be locked into rubber banding and all the other bullshit that comes with it. And they basically force you into Nitrado. Now, granted, Nitrado paid them a ton of money, and that's probably why the whole bullshit exists. But it just goes to enhance the point. Certain games you could very easily play more than 4 people, but they limit you to 4 artificially to like get you to rent a server.
Yep.
Or run a dedicated server or something like that. It's like, why? Why limit the peer-to-peer? You don't need to. I mean, look at Farm Sim for all its faults. Peer-to-peer 16 people if you want to.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, it's that situation that Christian isn't a fan of. So his plan, at least for the time being, is peer-to-peer, not hosted. But who knows?
I see an issue already for Christian.
What's that?
I went and I started a completely new game. Okay.
Yeah.
Guess what level I'm at?
Have you done anything on the map yet? Because your company level will kick in about 10 minutes.
I'm clearing trees out on a new map, on a new save, and I'm level 30.
Yeah, because your company is level 30.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
That was one of the other big changes that came with this update is you now have a company.
Okay.
And the company level goes map to map with you and allows you to transfer funds map to map. So I could right now go in here, go to the bank, and at the bottom you see transfer company funds.
Yeah.
$100,000 increments. I can transfer it to the company, go to another map, and transfer it back out of the company.
Interesting. Okay.
That was a change done for this update.
Oh well. I live with it.
So yeah, your company will level on every map that you're on.
Ugh.
And I think that was done with the intention of multiplayer,
Yeah.
so that you have a company level and you're not just joining into something else. So right now, Hercules Gaming, we are clearing this bench off so that we can expand the factory. I'll have to lay out the footprint of the factory and all of that stuff still. But this is for the future expansion of the factory with a retaining wall behind it. And then after we're done clearing, we will be on to... Oh, Jesus Christ. We will be on to construction phase of... Ah, damn it. I made a mess. We'll be on to the next project, which is... Oh, excuse me. I have to fix the fire tower, the fire watch tower. Up there, it needs a path to it, as well as the fact that it's kind of sitting really funky on the hilltop. So we need to go fix that, which will be the very next project. Once that's done, chat will get to vote on what comes to the mining town first. We're on the mine town map, and the new goal of this playthrough is to develop the mining town. You know, add houses, so we have to clear lots and build in the houses. Shopping centers, you know, whatever ends up coming along via chat vote. We are playing a hardcore, hard mode survival playthrough. I say hardcore, but a hard mode playthrough where we're not allowed to buy anything from the store if we can make it ourselves. I'm not allowed to take a loan. We started with $100,000, and that was it. And now we are working our way towards getting equipment and being self-sufficient. We have a wheel loader. I have the dump truck. We've got the start of a factory now. The factory is going to have to grow a lot, obviously. It's not very big. We do have a lot of gold bars cooking away right now. The only thing I do with YouTube, Hercules, is upload my VODs currently. I don't edit things down to short videos. I may start live streaming over to YouTube as well. Thank you, by the way, MacGyver, for the stretch and the hydrate. Yep, time for a stretch. I've had a couple, but yes, time for another stretch. Appreciate it. I'm horrible when it comes to trying to edit a video together for people. So in my case, I just upload my live streams. I live stream typically every day of the week. It might be sometimes early morning, sometimes late at night. Not sure. You know, it depends on what my sleep schedule happens to be that night. And yeah, I do a variety of games. So it may not always be out of Ore that I'm playing. But my YouTube should be exclamation YouTube YT, I think. If you want to go catch up on VODs over there, it's a couple weeks behind getting those VODs out. So the last couple of days where the VODs, you can watch them here on Twitch. Or in a couple weeks they'll be available on my YouTube page. God damn, I am making a frickin' hash of this right now.
Yeah, you went into ads.
Yeah, no. I'm amazed you didn't get it gifted the last couple of days.
Yeah, I didn't worry about it. You know what? I'm.
Chat kind of went
I'm-
nuts the
I'm-
last few days, so.
Yeah.
That's Master 86U. Just hanging out in Discord with me today.
You know me, I come in here for the camaraderie. That's it.
Oh yeah, I know. I never
That's
begrudge anybody.
Besides that, I gotta heckle you somehow or another. He's like, yeah, camaraderie my ass.
There we go.
He comes up here to pick at me.
That should be good enough. Alright, we just gotta cut that out some more. This should be good enough, I think, I hope. Maybe. Find out. If I have to, I can always pickaxe back a little bit as I build that wall in later.
Trying to decide where I want to put my mine at.
Which map you on?
Same one you're on.
There's a lot of good sites.
Yeah. I'm looking at this. I think this is the mountain right above to one side of the town. Yeah, it's the one that's got that rock face to it. I'm walking down it now.
There's a bunch of those.
Well, I mean, it's I'll tell you where it's at in a minute. Or you're in my way. Walk by and cut it right out. Right behind the general store, there's a big rock face.
I think I'm familiar. Think.
Yeah. It's further up. It's further up the hill, but there's a big rock face there. Thought about going ahead and clearing out
Yeah.
behind the company bank and all that. It's got a lot of minerals in it.
No,
And
planning
I'm gonna
doing any underground now. I've already finished my underground mining on this map. Ow.
I'm looking at strip mining.
Yep. Yeah, I will be doing some strip mining in this valley for resources to make components for the houses and other buildings and stuff that I make.
Yeah. Interesting.
That's a 90%. Okay. It's about time for me to go take a nap, I think. A
Getting tired, are you?
little bit. Well, days of 4 hours of sleep at a time
Yeah.
catches up to you.
Yeah, it does. You ain't no spring chicken no more, kid.
Younger than you.
That's right. But you still ain't no spring chicken. Damned old trucks done beat you half to death.
Never really drove truck, remember?
Yeah, you not legally you haven't. Like they say, we all do what we have to do. I guess Mama up and went to church. Never said nothing to me. Oh well.
Yeah, it happens.
Well, it's raining here, and I told her it was raining. She's well, go out. Okay. People in our
Pretty
city don't know
much.
how to drive. On the best of days when the ground's dry as a bone, they still can't drive.
All right.
Yeah, that might help.
Ka-ching.
Making bank again.
Yeah, for now.
You didn't see how much Split made off of all that gold last night, did you?
Nah, I didn't get a chance to see him sell it, but I know he probably made enough money to buy his dozer.
Oh yeah, I think so. $600,000. 600. I think it's 650,000 somewhere
Yep.
in there. He makes
Uh,
money.
yeah. He's playing as well. He's on the same map. Just obviously not in this game. 176 for that.
Hey, get stuff. Keep digging.
Close, but not quite. I used a pickaxe. Matter of fact, if I go right here, it shows it looking like this. There's a pit here. I dug a big tunnel into the side of the hill and with the pickaxe and carved out the gold that way. Who knows? When this finally gets to multiplayer and stuff like that, I'll end up just, trying to figure out who's going to join me and going from there.
Spread that dirt. Spread that dirt.
Pretty much.
Better than have a tree grow up through your stuff.
No, come here. Over here. We're rolling down the hill on me.
That's all you need is one to grow underneath your storage.
It's a temporary location. I'll be moving it. Eventually, once I get further in here, let me jump over here. This setup here, I'm gonna pull this floor up a little bit. The hopper, the conveyors will extend, and it'll come up this edge of the factory into the back, and I'll have it process in the back. So I mean, this is all just temporary here.
I get a kick out of the graphic of it. It shows you walking around with a dirt ball on your hand.
Yep. Just trying to keep trees out of this area right now. Not that any of them grow, they pop up over there. Come on. I just always like to put down the little ball of dirt. Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is. Mr. Reyes. Yeah, it's about that time for his bedtime.
Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, Mr. Reyes? I've been doing the lurky. Looks like you're progressing well. Welcome in, Raiders. We are currently working on our hard mode playthrough. Stream was good. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. And now I'm just kind of protecting the floor, or what will be the underside of the floor of the factory, from becoming trees. Old lingering quests, yeah. Demolishing the low-level stuff in the process. It's time consuming, but I'm just running around trying to get some of this done real quick, chat. Let's see. Put that in there for now, I guess. Yeah, we're making some... Ouch! God damn it. Decent progress. We made a fair amount of progress so far today, chat. Because you figure we finished the previous cut. Started all of that. You do not need to be here. Be gone.
Free false.
Do you go away? Yep. Oh, I won't still be streaming. I've already been going for 8 hours myself there, Mr. Reyes. And the sleep, or lack thereof, is getting to me, so I probably won't be too much longer before I, raid off myself. You can place it wherever you want, game room. It doesn't matter. It can literally be placed anywhere. There's no specific spot where it's going to produce. What you need to do if you're going to use it for production is buy these empty barrels. And the empty barrels can then be used for the production of either oil or water. Miss Failures, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, give me 5 seconds. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go grab something. I'll be back in just a minute. Doing okay? That's good to hear. Yeah, sure. Pillows are lovely.
Whoa, what? I still didn't quite catch that, but.
Miss Failures, they're doing a lot. Christian's doing a lot of work on things. It's getting more and more refined. He just had a big update last week, and it's gonna get even more refined before it's over with. There's not many YouTube streamers that are bothering to play out of ore right now. There's one or two. One happens to be one of Christian's testers. But you can always watch it here with Darius, or
Mm-hmm.
and there's, like I said, there's a few others that stream it.
Well, yeah, the ingots and stuff like that, that update literally came out 4 days ago. You'll notice from a lot of YouTube videos, the plant pieces look very different than they used to be. Their models were replaced a few updates back, and now they're colorable, so you can paint them different colors. Mm-hmm. So this update that came out the 31st included the ability to produce things. So now we have workbenches that allow us to make concrete blocks and steel blocks, parts for vehicles, because they'll be adding new modeled vehicles, or I should say the vehicles will get new models, and with those new models they'll start having, being able to have breakdowns and things like that, which will be another major change to the game. So yeah, there's a lot that's recently changed with the game. It's undergone a lot of, like I said, very major changes. So unfortunately, the YouTube content looks very different, but the game still functions pretty much the same. Yes, for 13 bucks, it is well worth it. I bought it the end of December. I played it for about 10 days, took a break to wait for this patch, and then picked it up the day of the patch, and I now have like 200 something hours in the game. And yeah, like Crisis said, they're very quick to fix bugs. So, like I said, the update came out the 31st of January. They've had, what, 4 hot fixes since then? Patching things with the game from the update. They've put a lot of effort into getting things ready for multiplayer, which is coming soon. And yeah, there's going to be a lot coming in the future of this game that I think is going to be very, very exciting. It's one of the reasons I've been trying to stream it and show it off. As most content creators are YouTube-based, there aren't many Twitch-based content creators for this game. So I'm trying to help grow and promote some growth here on YouTube, or on Twitch, rather. I would say a couple of months, but I could be getting surprised in that, so yeah. There are a couple of content creators that have picked the game up because of me and streamed it at times. They're not as consistent with it. But yeah, I've been trying to kind of help grow it here on Twitch, since it doesn't get represented as much over here. But I'm on the new map that just came out called Minetown. We are in the middle of getting our factory location prepared. The factory is going to extend towards what will be a large wall there. But I'm doing a hard mode survival playthrough, so I cannot buy materials if I could otherwise make them. Which means I can't buy concrete blocks, I can't buy steel blocks because I can make those. So I have to make them, I can't buy them. It also means that, can't wait for it to come out. Been trying to stream it too, but think your settings are wrong because you're lagging so much. It could be Hercules. Obviously not familiar with your system or what you're trying to... Oh, Jesus, I just made a goddamn big mess. You know, what platform, your internet, there's 1,000 different situations that could cause that, but, yeah. What in the hell? Screw you, damn it. Fucking slap the shit out of you, you goddamn dirtballs. So it's it's hard to say. I know the game can be pretty CPU heavy, depending on your settings. Your graphics card could be causing issues. It could be a number of things. My goal is to... I've got some goals that we've decided through chat on this playthrough that we'll do, so... you cannot make explosives at this moment. It's not... we're not allowed. I say allowed. There doesn't exist productions for everything as of this stage. Yeah, the game engine itself can only handle so much too when it comes, like, if you're doing large explosions. I don't know what kind of play style you do too. That could have an effect on it. If you're doing the underground mining explosion situation, that will cause it to lag significantly as well. But yeah, because that's, I think that's what Zodiac was trying to say, Miss Failures, is it doesn't matter what kind of a rig you have, if that's what you're doing for a gameplay style, it's gonna lag. One thing to do to help keep down on it is make sure you're using the bulk dirt mode, not the voxel dirt mode. Evil, I would say it is very much worth picking up, even as it gets flushed out. Because your saves will never get screwed up. You know, you should always be able to carry the saves through the patches. And I say that with a grain of salt because, you know, not knowing what's coming in the future, but Christian has said that you shouldn't ever have to restart. Just the stream. If it's just the stream lagging, then it's probably an output issue in your stream software. Yeah, exactly, Miss Failures. Think of it as Cope Farm Sim with the productions they added. These are the things you've been mining, and this is what you can do with that stuff you've been mining. Think of it in that aspect. Farming Simulator added added productions for making breads and cereals and so on, because that's what you would be able to do with the crops that you're harvesting. It could be encoding software. Again, it could be an output issue. There's all kinds of stuffing. Using OBS. I mean, it could be an output issue, a bitrate issue, part of the encoding software. Who knows? I am certainly not an OBS or Streamlabs guru. I'm currently using OBS. I no longer use Streamlabs. Mainly because I was having a lot of issues with Streamlabs randomly crashing my stream in the middle of it. Hey there, Mr. Neon. How you doing?
Oh God, who let him in here?
I did.
Oh.
I even gave him
What's
a
up,
sword.
Leon? Yeah, I know.
I got a sword! So the biggest reason, Cope, that the productions came is because with the next generation vehicles, you'll have to repair those vehicles. So when you look at equipment under parts, drive axles and chains and cables and hoses and pumps and engines and gearboxes and batteries, you'll be able to make those parts or buy those parts to replace them when they break down in your vehicles. That is coming in the future. So just bought and downloading now. A few things you wish you knew before you started playing. Play through the tutorial. It'll give you an idea. And then as far as tips, tricks, and things like that, I would recommend a YouTube channel called Split in Two Gaming. If you do !split in chat, you'll get his YouTube link. He has a lot of how-to videos that will explain it much better than I can, without, really showing it all off. Now, I will say, as part of that, when you go over there, if you start watching his videos and the game looks vastly different, as I was just explaining the game has changed a lot, but that doesn't mean the information isn't still relevant. Yeah, I went and got the quick shovel because it flattens the ground out faster. Worth the money. Yep, exactly, Miss Failures. The basics of the game, the fundamentals of the game are still the same. So the conveyors and the hoppers and all of that shit will look different, but they still all function the same.
And a word to the wise, Split is actually the developer's tester, so you'll
He's
see,
one of them.
you may see, yeah, he's one of them. But you'll see things that, or you'll hear about things that haven't come out yet. I doubt you'll see
a little bit
anything that
more right
hasn't come
there.
out.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of that in his how-to videos, though.
No, but if you watch some of his other videos about Out of War, you'll see you'll see things, hear things.
Yeah, he
Things
does
that are
developer
coming.
Q&As and stuff like that, so he's a good source of information on the game. He also live streams on YouTube, typically afternoons Pacific Standard Time. That's Discord. And he does a lot of really major mega projects and random stuff. So it's really good to watch him. He'll give sneak peeks occasionally. The developer will pop into his chat now and then. So, bank loan interest needs to change.
I think Christian just comes in and makes sure he's not dropping bombs.
Split wouldn't.
Nope, known him too many years, he wouldn't do it.
I am a dwarf and a digging a hole. Diggy, diggy,
Good morning, Beldian.
diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and a digging a hole.
Hey there, Brett.
Diggy hole, digging a hole.
Just playing a little out of ore there, Brett.
Hope you can actually set it to where it's
Not if
the
you start
interest
hard.
is a low rate.
If you
At a low
start on
rate.
hard mode, it's locked. You're not allowed to change it.
Yeah, but
And Cope said he did a hard mode start. Hard mode start is not meant to start with a loan, Cope. The interest rate is locked to high, and it is meant to be rough. That's the whole point of the hard mode setting. Yep, addiction with digging holes.
Kind of reminds me to a degree of a movie that was out years ago called Holes.
I remember that one. Yep, I remember that one. Shia LaBeouf.
Yep.
When I saw on YouTube videos, they take Max Loan instead by machines, make a mill in a couple of hours. It depends. You can do that, depending on your mining type. Yes, if you say hard mode start, and you don't do the tutorial, then you start with $100,000. The loan interest rates are killer. So you're better off not taking them. And then you just mine with a pickaxe. That's the thing now. It's changed drastically from YouTube. You now have hand tools that show up in your character's hands. And as you whack the ground, you see I'm gaining dirt. Now I'm gaining pay dirt. Making a mess too at the same time. That's new with this patch. So you can hand mine your way to machines, which is what I did. When I started this save, I was on hard mode, $100,000, no loan. I bought one of those small wash plants that you see behind me. I bought the smelter, and I started digging pay dirt. I cut down trees to make wooden cribbing so I could support the roof while I tunneled. And I dug myself a tunnel in pay dirt until I had enough money to buy a wheel loader. I used wooden roof pieces, and they're called wood blocks. They look like stacked up cribbing. I'll show you in just a second here. So it would be these wooden floors. You can put them on the roof with the blocks underneath them. Evil Sick Slayer, thank you very much, by the way, for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you enjoy. Do ask questions if you have them. Yep, that's the bot I use at the moment. Mainly because I'm too lazy to find a decent pot. So, don't mind me, Chad. I'm just snacking on a little bit of pepperoni.
Try and keep that energy up a little bit, are you?
Something. You can make them bread. That's new. Anyway, you can come over here with an axe, chop down a tree, chop down a tree, take these logs, bring them over to this workbench here, put the logs in the bench, and make some planks and some beams and make wood blocks out of them. They have messed with some price balancing. There's a lot more price balancing they need to do, honestly. It's still very early on. Yeah, you can sell the wood blocks for absurd amounts of money if you want to. There's a lot of ways to make money now if you choose to. Me, it's been mine the gold, mine the gold. Rebranding out of lumber. 100 blocks by an excavator and you're ready to start. Yeah, pretty much. And Pig Petter, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? There's a few. Wolknull, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. And again, I apologize if I've butchered your name. Please let me know so I don't in the future. The thing about it, when starting a mine, most people often use wood for infrastructure. Exactly. Still waiting for FS to add mining. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. You'll be waiting a while, Raphael. Now, there are modders that have done it.
Yeah.
Pretty effectively. But I doubt Giants would ever add mining to the game. Yeah, you're not wrong on that one, Brad. Wolk. I'll try to do that. Sounds good. I will try to keep that in mind. Is that, I want to say like Norwegian maybe, but I'm probably way off. Thank you, Martin, for the hydrate. German? Yeah, oh, yeah, that would do it. I'm half German. I should have known that, but... Dang it. That's something stuck in my teeth. Yay! Yeah, I did. But it's addicting. German, but a little abbreviated from the true meaning. It's a butchered word from the name of a cartoon. Ah! You just want your package already? Sorry, Brett. I don't work for the delivery service. Not typically, Brett. Maybe if it's an Amazon package. Maybe.
Depends on where you're at.
Yeah. And, like, I mean, it's not, certainly not the holidays right now, so less likely to happen. Ow! Oh, man.
Pop.
Yep. Sorry to hear that, Brett. I can understand that, though. I'm smacking to the music. Only if I see what's mailman with your package you delivered on a Saturday. Nah, I'm married, Brett. She don't do mail carrying. She works for the bank. What in the hell am I stuck on? How the hell am I stuck on the goddamn truck? Move! Yeah, I was sliding into the truck or something. Ugh, I screwed that all up. I gotta fix that face. Yeah, I think there's one other non-English speaker playing it, but yeah. Doubting to buy this game, maybe end of the month. Yeah, I mean, if you've got doubts, then I wouldn't. You know, if you know if you don't have the money for it, for sure. Um, Me personally, I think it's a great game. It is still a developmental game. It's getting um, still getting developed for sure, but it's a very addictive game. I've essentially got like 2 weeks playing it between this patch and when I first picked it up, and I got like 200 hours in the game. Oops. If you like Gold Rush, you'll like this game.
Yeah, Darius sits there and says it's very addicting. It is. I've got over 400 right now. And I'm still going.
Hydro Hype, thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Well, they do have a new dev team, Miss Failures, that I think is planning on doing some more significant updates. But yeah, with no new content, it did get really stale. Because, oh, another season, do this skin. But there was nothing new added to the game. There was no new equipment. There was no new stuff. This was like, all right, great. I'm just playing the same game over and over again. Oh, but we tweaked this mechanic slightly, or that's not gonna do it. It's the same damn game. So, I guess Code Horizon has a new group of devs. So hopefully they actually make some changes to it. Who knows? But yeah.
Can I laugh now?
Gold Rush 13 out of or 140. Out of ore. 214 plus today. Gold Rush is it. I mean, it was good. It had a lot of good elements to it. But yeah, like I said, the fact that they didn't really add more content after the first couple of seasons, it was like, well, why keep going back to it? It's just the same thing over and over again. Now, I know Split has talked with Christian about adding like mobile wash plants to this game, where we could do that style of play, but instead of having the mats with the percentages on them, you'd be able to run it for 50, 60, 70 hours and do a clean out when you need money type of deal. You know, like they really do. Not run it for 20 minutes and then have to do a clean out again. So, well, yeah, that's just it. You'd be able to run it for like 50, 60 in-game hours, or your real life hours, and then do a clean out when you needed to do a clean out for money. Not because, oh, the mat's filled up after 10 minutes of running the plant. Wow, Martin. Gold Rush, 5 minutes out of ore, 444 hours. Hello, Kistiku. Hello, darkness. Hey. You're gonna come up and... You're gonna hop in your bed? Yeah, is it nap time? Is that what you're trying to say? Is it nap time? 237 on Gold Rush. If you include my time on the PlayStation, I've got probably 300 or so hours. Yes, Pulsus, the Jaw Crusher works for blasted stone, which you get from solid rock after you use explosives on it, hit it with the jackhammer, or rip it with a dozer. Watching Split on YouTube, he has a different window where he buys stuff and gets more info with an info button. Are you talking like this here? Also, keep in mind, Bolly, if you're looking at an older video, meaning more than a few days ago, the UI changed completely. When this last update came out the 31st, it changed that whole UI. Yeah, that all changed a couple of days ago. It's still a work in progress as far as that goes, so I'm guessing there may be a patch to address some of that, because it is, I mean, there really isn't much information left anymore. But that change happened a couple of days ago. Starting right now, we'll see if he's on a different build when in the menu. Is he going live today? Yeah, it's one of his VODs. Let's say I thought he said he was taking today off. No worries there, Miss Failures. Yeah, he's taking today off. He's going to be putting out a how to use the drone video, and then he'll be back again tomorrow, I believe he said, to continue his hard mode playthrough. There's a few of us content creators doing hard mode playthroughs right now. Here on Twitch, Me. I haven't seen Tatico the last few days stream wise, so I don't know what's if he's continuing his other playthrough or if he started over. There's a couple other ads. Ads chat. I'm gonna get up, stretch. I suggest you all do the same.
They call it a mine. A
Oh,
mine.
mine.
I'm used to sitting on my butt for 18, 20 hours a day.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
Yes, can I help you? Ow.
What?
Besides the fact that it was stupidly loud, I have something out of place.
Sorry. I'm used to sitting for a long time too, but I have been trying to be more proactive about stretching. God damn it. This little dump truck is hard to hit the bed on. He said this wheel loader.
Well, what it is it's the view that you have. You're hitting short, or you'll go too far. But I had that problem too. It ain't easy doing it at times.
Well, it's easy to overshoot with this one.
Yeah.
Especially with this wheel loader, because you can very easily roll forward too far.
Yeah. And the bed's narrow. You only got, what, 8 feet? And the bucket's
Yep.
every bit of that.
I'd say the bucket's about 5. Yeah, I'm trying, Zodiac. About due for another dose of medication. Alright, welcome back, everybody.
Well, you just cracked the 9-hour mark. Still plugging away. I guess pepperoni turnaround helped.
No, it's putting a little something in me. It's this diet. It gets me every now and then. 'Cause I don't eat as much.
Yeah.
It's a fasting diet.
Yeah, fasting diet. I know what it is.
And you go a couple of days not eating enough, and suddenly you don't have no calories left to burn. The stomach's been screaming at me for the past, 6 hours to eat something. I was like, no, this is the point. Eat yourself.
Yep.
That, my eyeballs have been
On that.
floating too, so.
Feast on them fat cells.
Thank you, Jedi, for that hydrate, buddy.
Yeah, that's
Been
good.
floating
Eyeballs are already
your
floating.
bladder out again.
Too many things I know. Game Room 890 coming in with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Game Room, for that support. I do greatly appreciate it. You're the one that's not producing yet.
What are you doing? Right clicking on that?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Problem is the right click I've noticed will lock your screen so you can't move at times and then until you right click again.
Yeah.
And then if you control click, apparently it will move between windows. I didn't know that before. Yes, because it's a guaranteed Zodiac. 1 gold for every 5 pay dirt. JK was doing some testing running 500 pay dirt through, he was running 500 pay dirt through the conveyor wash plant, and he was averaging about $6,000 worth of dirt and other stuff to sell. If you do it this way, it's 100 gold and it's 14,700 bucks. So it's a lot more money if you do it this way.
And I noticed somehow or another they made it to where the container does your sorting for you.
The container's always sorted before. Because it piles up what goes into it.
Yeah.
That's all it's doing, is whatever's going into the box is going into there. And it's not like it just counts it as unsorted dirt. It's dirt, pay dirt, whatever's mixed into it.
Yeah.
It's just going to put it into the storage container. Yeah, once we get things to process the rubies and the diamonds, and of course you do also get silicon from running pay dirt. It used to, I thought, Zodiac. Because again, it always keeps track of what's in the line. The point of the trommels and stuff like that were to sort specific things out, for the sake of, like, you know, dirt. You want to sort it out so it doesn't go into your storage. You could put it over into a pile somewhere or something like that. Go. Silicon ore. Silicon, silicone, silicon, whatever the hell you want to call it. But it's silicon ore. Almost only ran it directly to sell point. Didn't sort out the different metals unless you had a trommel. Yeah, but it was still sorting at Zodiac at the sell point. The only reason to have sorted it, really, was for the sake of, you know, again, pay dirt through a wash plant, or blasted rock through a fractioner. That's why you needed to sort it. Even when it went into a sell point, it didn't really matter. It was just in a sell point. But it was still the same voxel of material. It's not like it counts it as unsorted material. It is sorted the minute it goes in here. It knows exactly what's in here. I don't think you make glass out of it, Henry. You make silicon, ingots, silicon bars right now.
And there's nothing
Which
to
is
do
used
with
in
them
I think it's used in making electronics and shit.
Yeah, probably is. But he hadn't
Good
put
through
that
here
out
now.
yet, has he?
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
you can make electronics.
can you make electronics? Hmm.
Yeah, you sure can. It's done in the CNC mill, I think.
That's a nice chunk of money.
Yep. Hey there, Farmer Marks. Good morning to you, buddy. You know, yeah, I know. But at the end of the day, like I said, as soon as it goes into this bucket, it knows what's in this bucket, voxel-wise. Um, the game's already calculated that point. The only thing it knows if it's lithium or bauxite or what have you, as you're digging through the node. Um, though bauxite got changed to aluminum ore. So, the minute I dig into this, it knows how much pay dirt is in here. The only thing that needs to happen now is it needs to go through a wash plant to turn into, in a conveyor wash plant, gold, silicon, ruby, diamond. In that one, it's specifically gold, but at a higher rate. Um, what Randy said is after the passion metals gets... It should have. It did for me, Zodiac. Pre-patch. So if you want it in the bucket like this, Evil, press I while you're in the equipment. Go to this equipment tab and check this bulk dirt option. You have to do it in each piece of equipment you have, because they're all individual. You can do it in wheel loaders, excavators, dump trucks, and bulldozers. You're very welcome there, Evil Sick.
So what? We're gonna be able to use a cell tower to make cell phones?
How would you make cell phones at a cell tower?
Oh,
You
well,
can
I was
make
looking
a
at
cell
one
tower, yes, but it's not to make the cell phones.
Oh,
It's just part of the quest.
It says used to make stuff, so I'm like, okay.
Right now the descriptions are all screwed up. Everything is listed as used to make stuff. Look at the dozer. It says it's used to load trucks.
Yeah.
Even the compactor said used to load trucks. Last I checked, you're not loading a truck with a roller.
No. If you
So-
do that, that's an interesting feat.
Yeah. So it's the descriptions are messed up right now. Yeah, if you use the loader a roller to load a truck, you got some serious skills, or you've had a hold my beer moment.
Hey, no kidding.
In which case, bravo for getting a loader or a roller to that speed that you could get it into a truck like that. And what kind of Johnny Knoxville's jackass stuff have you been doing to do it?
Yeah, that would definitely be a hold my beer moment.
This is one dirty machine right here, I'm telling you what.
Well, I mean, when you look at it from the side, it actually looks like the way the military paints their vehicles.
Just about. Yeah, if you want to get a roller in a truck, remember gravity is your friend. Park the truck near the edge of a hillside, roller ramped
Right
off
off
of
the top.
a big ledge.
All right, and don't say that too quick now, Darius, because I can see some people doing that. Matter
Like
of
I
fact,
said,
I could just see you doing it too, just to prove it can be done.
yep. So the way it works, Doc, is if you are under a dirt ledge, the game can trigger a collapse on you in which the voxels fall on your head. So you have to take those wooden floors in build mode, preferably go into the grid version of the build mode, and you can snap them in so you're standing under those, and it will cause the ceiling to not trigger. What am I doing? Wrong vehicle. I'll fuel it while I'm down here. Jumped the wrong one. I think I can't. Come on here, you. Whoa, Jesus! Pay attention. Yeah, I just bought a piece of equipment. That's why. I haven't spawned it in yet, but I bought another piece of equipment.
That's weird.
What?
I was gonna make some steel, but the smelter will not let me make it.
You need coal too.
Uh-huh. I have
Iron,
24
iron bars.
Oh, you need you had to smelt the iron down to bars
Yep.
and not the okay. Come on. I see why it's doing it.
No, come on, 7. Should be what? 14? No, 12.
Oh boy, look, he finally got the roller.
Yep, I sure did.
It won't be blue, but it won't be that color when you get done with it. It'll look like the loader.
Yep, I sure am there, MacGyver. At the moment, it is Hercules. Total hours, though, it takes a while. Yep, it flattens the paths out. It smooths everything down. You see how lumpy that is and how smooth this is?
You can bug me while I'm at work, so.
I don't mind. You love this game, to be honest? It is a really good game. Trying to get into the game. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, I still gotta cut this whole hill way down. But I was trying to do it as a temporary. I've made it to the valley. A lot of this hillside here is gonna come that way. Already has to a degree, but it's going to get a lot better through here. I need to come in with some concrete block and make a retaining wall to help hold things back while I straighten it out. We're going to do a couple of passes back and forth between town to make it easier to get back and forth.
Just
Yeah,
be honest,
it could use a few more horsepower. To be honest,
You're just doing this so you don't turn around and beat your brains out.
maybe so you can have different companies. Like someone could be a tree surgeon. Well, I think that's kind of part of what was intended with the multiplayer update. Now we do have the ability to make our own company. So when multiplayer hits, I could be a mining guy and you could be a forestry guy, and when you come in, you would probably maintain your company name and information and be able to join my game under your own company name. Yep, they didn't even throw in a full tank of gas. The cheap bastards.
Hey, you can get some speed now.
Yeah, easiest, lowest stress job in construction. Yeah, just drive back and forth and make sure this is flat. So, I mean, I know I need to get a dozer to really make this road the way it needs to be. That'll be the next purchase, will be a dozer. So we need to start saving for that. I'm just putting a little bit of back and forth on this now that I got the roller. Yeah, don't run over the flagger. But Randy likes getting run over.
Hey. No. Don't give them no ideas. They'll see me out there with a stop slow pad on my hand and say, "Hey, look, target."
Oh, if it's $50 when you hit, 50 points when you hit grandma, it's 100 points when you hit the flagger.
Uh-huh.
It takes practice, Zodiac, but you can do it. It does take practice and it takes patience. more than anything.
Never know. Asphalt might come to an update near you soon.
He's mentioned adding
Hey.
asphalt
Yeah.
to make roads with. He has
But if
mentioned
you
doing it.
But if you look at all the big mines of the world, asphalt doesn't hold up.
No, they don't use asphalt. They use gravel.
They use gravel and they pound it in the ground.
But I think, honestly, if you're going to do that, the gravel texture needs to be changed.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, I think a lot of the ground textures are temporary and will get updated in the future with better versions.
I think so too.
Yeah, the bouncy dozer issue will definitely get fixed, my guess, with the next gen, because that's part of the reason why it's so hard to use. The slightest little bump and the dozer bounces all over the place. It's like, what the hell?
50-ton dozer.
Yeah, and they're bouncing over like they're freaking on a trampoline.
Pebble. Kind of like what it was like with Gold Rush. The dozer gets stuck on a pebble.
Yeah.
What can I fix?
Yeah, this one didn't do a ton to the vehicles. It's going to be future updates now that will do more for the vehicles. Because they have the benches, the workbenches in place that will allow for repairs and things like that to come in the future. So now we can run this around the site and do things like that. I'm going to have to smooth out roads going out to my pits where I'm going to be digging for steel and stuff like that, or iron and coal. So we've got this now. That's good. It was on the list and needed to be bought. Next item up will be the dozer. When you buy them, they have basic lights. It'd be nice if there were a couple of generic lights already installed by default. Like you get paint on them by default. That one is listed under the dumper. No, sorry, under the trucks tab. It's the Sandvik T700. Yep. Yes, I have Lollipop. I have the fast pickaxe and fast shovel myself already. I need to buy the, I said Sandvik, not sandwich. Alright, we still got a bunch to cut back in this corner here. Go. Let's get this here. Yes, I will be putting up a retaining wall, Red Swamp. That's one of the reasons I have those temporary spots at the top. As I can afford the concrete for it, I will put a retaining wall up. Another thing on... Oh, the hay pellets, Chris? Yeah, have fun with that. That one looked like such a cool DLC last year, or I say last year, in 19 when it came out, but it just ended up being a real pain in the ass. It was super time consuming. That's a good question. Yeah, I need a little bit more out of this corner here.
Wonder what a watchtower goes for.
Not as much as you'd hope.
Yeah, it's not very much when you consider. Buy it cheaper, you build it.
Yeah, the only reason I built one is because of the West.
Yeah.
Just cause.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
I understand. I do understand.
Yeah, you needed a stupid high horsepower for the hay pellets, and then it was like stupid slow too to do it. Like really? Or you made the bales and then tried to feed them through that other machine, and that was even worse. It got old quick. Oh, damn it. That was a good job.
Yep, get out and beat on the ground.
Pretty much.
I love that. Look at that. Turn around on the ground. That just kills me.
Seeing several where they're using a new baler. Yeah, with the bale twine. Dump straw on a feed wagon. Nice. Feed it pops into your head. Yep. Yeah, that did come up earlier in stream. Yeah. Yeah, it has an additional table on the back of the baler that the first one comes out, will shift, it comes out and shifts, third one, and then it'll drop it in the field. Or you can have it do a single or just the two outside ones. Yeah, they had that in 19.
I think you'd have to put the whole English language into AutoMod in order to keep it from flagging everything.
It's what I can afford, you Drath. Yes, Chris, it is a real thing. Where am I going? And then just paint the whole thing with wooden floor. That's one way to do it. Yeah, I did paint them. They used to be blue, or yellow. I painted them blue. Did it again. Did it again, chat. A little bit right in that corner. That there. You need to come in your game, fix that hole for you so you stop going in it. Well, that hole has to actually be dug out, Veldian, for the sake of, running conveyors through it. A dwarf and I dig you a hole, yep. Indeed, there, FPS, indeed.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
Trying to figure exactly where you're at, because I see things that I can use, or things that of minerals I can use for what I'm doing, but I can't figure out where you're at. I ain't found them yet.
It's a hint. It's a ways from town.
Is it quite a while? Okay. 'Cause all I got around town is I got one little minor iron ore patch, and
Oh, this valley has a ton of iron ore in it.
Alright, go hunting.
Hey, Randy. Give you a hint.
Oh shit! You got the road built
That
all the way through.
is town, where the mouse cursor is.
Jeez. Okay, never mind.
So I went up over the hill past the little pit, down through that next little shallow valley, followed the mountainside along over here, up over this ridge, and then here I am. And in this valley, you have coal. I believe this here is coal. And then this one, that one, and a couple more over here are all iron nodes. But if you wanted to know, town is way the fuck over there.
Yeah.
It actually goes beyond what you can see here. So, this is not the edge. It goes further.
Yeah.
This is
Believe
one of
me,
8.
Nobody's ever found.
Oh, I found the edge. No, I found it.
Did you find the edge?
Yeah, I found it in one of my streams. I literally dumped rocks over the invisible edge. And just watched them fall into oblivion. Yeah, the best I can figure, they're roughly 400 square kilometers a map. At least.
So in other words, 4 days. Either direction.
And at least 3,000 meters. At least 3,000 meters down.
Were you able to do anything at 3,000 meters? Wasn't it Splits said he got down to like 2,200 and he ran into fog?
Oh no, I was at 2,200. I couldn't even see the vehicle sitting beside me. But I was still going down.
There.
I yeeted one of the biggest wheel loaders down into the hole, and it fell the whole way down. I hit 300 kilometers an hour in a wheel loader. Yeet!
Fast as that wheel loader ever go.
Yep. I set a land speed record in a wheel loader. Gravity is your friend.
Gravity's your friend till you hit
Well,
the bottom.
all right.
Your enemy.
We'll say it wasn't a land speed record, it was an air speed record. And when people go, you set an air speed record for a wheel loader? Yes, I did. How? 'Cause I'm talented.
Because no one's ever done it.
And live to tell about it.
Yeah, I don't care. Oops.
Well, I don't know if it's that gravity increases per se their FPS, but the deeper you go, well, I mean, the longer you fall, the faster you speed up till you hit terminal velocity. Remember, you fall at 32 meters per second until you reach terminal velocity. Which is based off your weight and your surface area versus the wind restriction. And a 250-ton wheel loader is a lot of weight. Hey there, TKC. How you doing?
Don't be the poor bastard at the bottom of the pit waiting to catch that sucker. If they find you, I guarantee you will be a pool of goo.
No. I just was using it to deepen the hole. By force. Impact force.
Never find the loader. Where'd the loader go? It was at the bottom. I threw it in the pit.
It's in the pit. Where? Have you dug down a little further into the rubble at the bottom?
Hey, I found one of the tires. It's kind of blown out. Never seen one of these tires blow out. They're pneumatic.
Technically, Uncle Henry, depending on how those feathers are packaged, the bricks, due to, again, terminal velocity, would fall faster. They might weigh the same, but the feathers have more air resistance to them versus the bricks, which are gonna fall a lot faster. Now, granted, if they're all wrapped up into a giant pointy object and things like that, you know, there's variables there that you didn't specify. Now, that ton of feathers is going to be like a fucking skyscraper worth of feathers, but
Unless you figure out how to compress them.
Yep. Well, that's just it. I mean, they weigh the same,
Uh-huh.
sure, but
their
feathers
mass
have
is the-
no. Their mass is the same. A ton of feathers and a ton of bricks is the same. Their volume is drastically
Volume.
different,
Yes, their volume.
and their air resistance, again, depending on how they're packaged. If it's just a giant 2,000-pound pile of feathers, well, then they're gonna fall really slowly.
Yeah.
But you know, if they're wrapped up in a metal box, a
They're gonna fall off
Henway,
the
I have no idea. It'd be cool if he has damage, malfunctions, breakdowns. The breakdowns are coming, Valiant. That's what this update was prepping for. So now there are parts in the store, motors and gearboxes and turbos and things like that can be replaced. Radiators, all of those items can be made via the workbenches. So when the next generation vehicles arrive, you'll be able to make repairs as they break down. But that's coming with the updated vehicles, not these vehicles. Oh, what's a Henway? Ah, ha, 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 ha. You got me, Henry. I have no idea, Veldian, if he plans to add it to the machines.
I can just see it coming with multiplayer, though. Darius will be sitting there smoothing out the ground, so I walk right by him, he'll smooth them right out too.
Depends on if they mess up my smoothed out ground. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I noticed it. Yeah, most have moved on. I think, well, it's not that they're not playing it as much anymore. They're certainly not streaming it anymore. Dave's gotten back to Farm Sim. Boom has been on, is it Pure Farming 2018 or something or another?
Yeah, I ain't been playing with Pure Farming.
I
I never heard whether or not they took his Giants partnership away from him or not.
Pure Farming isn't considered as a competitor.
Yeah. He was saying he's probably gonna lose his Giants partnership for it.
No, Pure Farming is not considered a competitor to Giants. You can talk to Carminator about that. The only farming games they consider as competitors are ones with branded equipment. Meaning if it has Case equipment or John Deere equipment, then it's considered a direct competitor. And that's the only ones that are concerning, is a direct competitor to Giants. That came up in conversation with Terminator quite a few times. You know, like, well, what's considered a competitor as far as the Giants partnerships and stuff go? And the answer was it has to be a direct competitor to Giants, And the only ones they consider, because, you know, David wondered, like, Ranch Sim, is that considered a competitor? Stuff like that. Farming Manager and other games like that. And he goes, only the ones with branded equipment. So if that game is running John Deere equipment or Case equipment, then it's a direct competitor. I mean, if they get petty and take it for playing pure farming, then fuck them.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, it's
Farm Sim's
only
on their way out, anyways.
no. They have no competition, Randy.
Yeah, but they're losing people to other games because they're of
That
the way they're
doesn't-
doing things.
Yeah, on PC.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit about PC anyway. It's consoles.
Yeah.
So they're still making millions in sales. They're not losing, and they're not on their way out. They're not going down a very good path for, you know, the future, in my opinion, but they have no competition. Look at what happened to you know, going back to the conversation about GPUs and CPUs we were having earlier on. Look at what happened to Intel with years and years and years of no competition from AMD.
Yeah.
They didn't do diddly shit. They didn't innovate. They didn't do nothing. They sat on their laurels. AMD came out with something new, started pushing them. Now Intel's pushing back, and you get competition. You got things going on. But with Giants, they have no competition in the farming simulator category. No, I don't. Not a really big Kubota fan, so certainly nothing I've gone looking at.
They have a Kubota factory north of me. They build
Main
everything.
market is not the U.S., it's overseas, and that's still booming. Exactly. Oh, the Kubota robot. Yeah, Kubota's now trying one too, apparently, huh? I know Case has one, John Deere has one.
Yeah, that robot tractor is actually made in Perry, Oklahoma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing.
One
It's,
of A few.
when a company doesn't have any competitors, they don't feel the need to innovate or do anything to keep their, you know, what are you going to do? Buy somebody else? Okay, go ahead. But there is nobody
Hello,
else.
Matt.
Hey, Matt. So, yeah, when it comes to farming games, there's no competition. You get into something like a mining game like this, and all right, there's Gold Rush, there's this, there's, I guess what, that coal mine simulator game. So that, you know, there's competition in this market.
Yeah.
Right now, I would say the competition's between Gold Rush and Out of Ore.
At all,
Depending, you know, do you want to be more into the minutia of setting up and running and managing wash plans, or do you want to be more on the macro scale of just dig big holes and mine some shit, dig big holes and mine some shit, in which case Out of Ore, because you've got the ability to dig it. In my opinion, Out of Ore is far superior anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, I
I
sure
agree
am
with
there,
you.
Sir Welshing. And
There's
you
no
know,
way about it. It's amazing. I mean, the game is doing so much more to it and getting, you know, all
Mhm.
these ideas like what you do, like with Tatico, you know, Split in Two, right? As well as he's one of the big ones, right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
look at these
Split's-
guys, how much they're working.
Split is probably. Oh, and ad breaks just hit. I would say Split is probably the biggest content creator on this.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't think Brito or there's another YouTuber that did it. I don't know if they're doing anything since this patch, but you get split on YouTube. I'm over here on Twitch. Tatico has been doing some on Twitch. I know Jedi's done a little bit. The Average Viking has been doing some Out of Ore. He's going to be doing it a couple days a week now that the patch is out. Yeah, Veldian. Out of Ore is young compared to Gold Rush, but it's already exceeding it in many ways.
I've been trying to play Gold Rush, and then I'm playing a little bit Out of War, and I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry, Out of War's winning between those two big time.
Yeah, that's true. Zodiac has been playing some Out of War as well. I know he got a shout out earlier, but if somebody's available to give him a shout out again.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Yeah, and I think it has
But
a lot
yeah,
to do with.
There's not a lot of people that stream it. It's Out of Ore is more popular on YouTube than it is on Twitch. More of the content creators for it are on YouTube. Thank you there, Neon.
Yeah.
He beat you.
Yeah, he always does. I had to get out of my game in order to do it. We got Cope firing it up too.
Cope shouted out Veldian.
Yeah.
I always forget Veldian streams every now and then. Cope, yep, Cope has done some Out of Ore. Well, I always forget about you, Cope, because you don't stream very regularly. Goes back to what I told you more of it. Hit the button, stream.
But yeah, like just looking at Twitch, you can definitely tell the game's getting a little more popular. I'm seeing a lot more people coming up under Out of Ore streaming, so good to see.
Yep.
And the one thing I keep thinking is the reason we're seeing these other games doing so much more, updates and everything is because they listen. They care what their community of players are wanting or asking for, and they're doing what they can. Or other companies, Giants, sits on their laurels and just does what they want to do and doesn't care what the community asks a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one example I always point back to is for a company that's great about doing, taking community feedback and making changes to their game and stuff like that is Icarus. RocketWorks Studios. They have put out basically a patch every week since that game launched a few weeks after FS22.
Wow. So they've definitely got the backing to make that happen, it must be.
They're only a 30-person studio.
Oh, wow.
Now,
That's a good number.
when I say that, new content every week, not missing a week since launch. Yep. Now, when it launched, the game was a mission-based survival builder game. So you would drop down with a mission in mind. You would build yourself a little hut, survive, do what you need to do, get food, eat, cook, all that stuff. Accomplish the mission, launch back to your your little space station, and then when you launch down on the next mission, you start it all over again. So each mission you started from scratch. But the community said, we want persistent worlds to build in. We want to stay in certain worlds. So they said, okay, here are persistent worlds. They're smaller and they're instanced. So you can have your own little personal worlds that you can go back to whenever you want. And then you can still do your missions besides. And the company said, the community said, well, what if we want to do missions from these continuous worlds? So Rocketworks made their Hypatia update where they took all the existing maps plus the new map and made them so that they're persistent worlds, if you choose to, that you can do all of the missions from that persistent world without ever having to leave the world. And if you do leave it, you can go right back to it. Which is a complete 180 from their entire game model when it launched. But that's what the community wanted. So they did it.
Yeah.
There aren't many companies that would do that. And they didn't do it at launch, Matt. They did the They did the Hypatia update a few months ago.
Oh wow. Oh, so they definitely okay. So there are companies out there more that listen and are really trying to help out, trying to take what the community says and do what they can.
There are some, yeah. And I always point to Icarus because it's not a very known game. It's kind of a niche thing. Not a lot of people really got into it. And not many people really realize what goes on with that game. But yeah, they take a lot of community feedback and they make it happen. Every damn week. And other than their DLC that introduced Prometheus, most all of their DLCs have been decorative content.
Oh. Well, that's one thing to keep people interested, being able to put more decorations and more stuff they want there. Good sign.
Well, yeah, they have put out decoration packs, basically, but they've still given you a ton of other decorations throughout their game development. What was it? Like I said, every week they do a new patch. Let me see, where are they? I'll have to come down here. They're not at the top at the moment. Icarus should be. I always lose it. There it is. A couple new rugs and beehives. Sit down, take a break. Coming soon. There'll be batteries and networking and all kinds of stuff coming. Next week, they're giving you a new type of backpack to wear. But in the previous update, they gave you smokers and new recipes. Bees, beehives, beeswax, honey. Here was a new creature in the volcanic biome. Here's a new shield. Here's new armor. Here's new rugs. Here's new backpack. Every damn week. Week 104, week 105, week 1. It goes all the way back to when they launched. They evolved a ton. And not many games would evolve that much or even that often. They actually have their studio, which, like I said, it's about 30 people. And they have it split into multiple teams. So they have a team that's been working on the battery update, but they have another team that's working on the rugs that just came out. So that team now will go on to doing something coming in a couple weeks. Meanwhile, they have the team that was working on the backpack that will free up to do something that'll be a few weeks after, so they're leapfrogging each other with different projects.
Nothing wrong with that at all. That's for sure.
No, it's not. I mean, it's a lot of extra content, but that's how they split it up so that they can manage a patch a week.
That's awesome. Just wish companies were more like that, but you know, some just don't want to follow.
Well, it got brought up during a stream yesterday. AAA titles and AAA studios aren't what they used to be. Nowadays, you look, and a lot of the best games are indie devs, indie games.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree with that. That's kind of one of the cool things is they're not big companies anymore. They're smaller indies that are taking over, making some amazing games.
Yep. Another game I really want to get back to. I saw Tyvius playing it a little last night. I didn't get a chance to really chat with him much. Is Tectonica. That
Oh.
game has had quite a few updates, and I enjoy that one quite a bit. It's Satisfactory-esque,
Mhm.
but it's fully destructible terrain.
Oh yeah.
If you haven't seen that one, that one's pretty fun. You get a black hole gun, so you can mine holes through walls and expand caverns to fit your needs and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool.
So I had a question for you, Darius. I didn't get to watch the Coffee Stain video that well. Did they mention anything about campaigns, or not? Or was that out of the picture now? Do you know?
Campaigns, no. Satisfactory
it.
is good. The next patch for Satisfactory is gonna be 1.0.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Because I remember they're saying 9 was going to be where they're going to add missions or stuff like that onto it.
No,
I
no,
wasn't
no.
sure if that-
Missions were always meant to come as part of the story
Okay,
with 1.0.
gotcha. Okay, thank you for clarifying.
Find
that. Couldn't remember
are
what-
more adept to the consumers because a lot of these games making games for the players. Yeah, exactly. Or they're smaller studios that had a passion for a game and that is their project. So with Steam and the ability to do early access and a lot of this other stuff, it's easier now than ever for indie game studios to not have publishers. They can do a lot of it themselves. And it gives them more control over their game instead of having the publisher dictating things too. That's another big part of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the whole beginning of the Satisfactory thing was it was just all troll.
I thought so. I was like, what the?
We're gonna be adding guns to machines, and then we're gonna be
Exactly.
adding
I'm like,
lasers. Lasers
It's-
producing lasers. Did we mention lasers? It's like, oh my god, it's not. You're trolling now. I know you are. Lizard doggos with guns. Yeah, you're trolling.
But that
You-
means
you-
that
you-
whoever
you know-
came up
you
with
know
that
that- well,
idea.
Well, no, the lizard doggos with guns was a swipe at Pal World.
Oh, I gotcha. But then that tells you right there, at least for me, because I'm in a creative kind of mode at times because I do a lot of local productions here with my local media, and that video, that's a way to get your game more viral out there. Is putting those kind of videos out there where you're saying stuff that you know just isn't not possible, but then
Well, yeah, it's clickbait.
It's awesome.
It's clickbait to get the views.
yeah, I love it.
I never got Astro Colony. It did come across my wish list. I've never picked it up. Wade, Mr. Gamer Guy coming in. How you been, buddy? Welcome in. Yep. Well, that's another thing too with the indie studios. They've got more freedom for creativity versus a big publisher. They don't want to lose money on a game, and they've got a lot of people they're paying. So you got to go with something more proven to meet the masses and make back a whole bunch of money, this and that. So they don't stray from like set titles and stuff like that. So they don't innovate much. Farmer Warts? Oh, Farmer Wars, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crazy things like that people just never get around to. ETS. Yeah, ETS was a long time ago. Even ATS, ETS2, all of those were released a while ago, and they're still just tacking a little bit on. I figure by like 2035 they'll finally get made. Yep, exactly. Well, because like I said, big studios, if they take a risk and the game bombs, they're out a lot of money. But an indie studio where it's a couple of guys, small team studios that don't have huge overhead are more willing to take those risks because, well, if the game fails, well, we'll just keep working on it.
Yep, that's exactly what, like you've said about in the past. Out of War was started like that. It was just meant to be a fun game for friends, and he
Kept working on
did
it.
what he did. Yep, and he just kept working on it, and now look at it. I mean, it's got a pretty good following, and I mean, your viewer numbers sure definitely prove that it's gonna be one of those games out there.
Yep. Am I too? All right. I'm digging down too much. Damn it. Digging down too much, chat. I'm getting overzealous with the digging here.
Overzealous? Nah, there's no way.
Well, I'm trying not to over dig as I come across this backside because I don't want to have to try and fill back in or anything like that.
I gotcha. No, I understand. Sorry, I was trying to be sarcastic. I guess my sarcasm doesn't
I
come
know.
through very well.
It gives you a small team to make a risk type game instead. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think you're gonna find a lot of the bigger studios are gonna suffer from, lack of interest of a lot of people because why pay $70 for a game when in a lot of cases you can buy a game for $20 that's way better. Come on, reverse.
I am a dwarf and a digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and a digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole.
Alright, put this down. So check on our hopper here. As soon as it stops putting pay dirt in the box, there we go.
Ah,
You still got two. Go. We got a little steel now. That in here. What do we need? We need more beams and plates. There we go. And let's grab materials, concrete. Alright, we do need, what? Let's go 6 of you. You. Excuse me? That's weird. That was really weird. Huh. I think we're gonna have to do, yeah. I'll have to fill a little bit in probably to get it to stay on top of that. Yeah, we'll just dump some fill right here. Should be able to make that work. Yeah. I don't know if they'll add customization. Well, maybe when multiplayer hits.
I would think that's something they would think about for multiplayer specifically.
I mean, who knows?
I mean, in all honesty,
That'll work.
we can't read Christian's mind, so we don't know what he's truly got thought out up there, you know?
Yep. That beams and plates. This is true. Only time will tell. Yeah, because I need to start getting coal and iron big time. Alright, next load I'm going to try and take topsoil only so I can... I can't really dump it over there, can I, at the moment? Damn it. I'm going to just about get to the edge here. But it'll be enough that I'll be able to... May not be a very wide path, but it'll be enough I can back in here as long as I'm smart about it to start dumping material off of that edge. That'll work. Yes, if you want to get the most money for it, you're better to smelt it into bars than sell it as ore. Ah, shit. There's a little. I have to be the next load. There's I got some hay dirt in that pot in that scoop.
Found some aluminum ore. It's interesting.
You'll find it in with the iron. Think of it this way: what used to be lithium is now iron. What used to be bauxite's now obviously just aluminum ore.
Well, you can still find lithium ore too.
Yes, but what I'm saying is you
Oh,
remember
the
when you
color.
used to dig into a pile, for example, this here, the center used to be lithium, and then the side was bauxite and other stuff. It's now
Yeah.
iron, and then lithium and bauxite and shit is in here.
Okay.
Oh, there's the floated pile. So it kind of flip-flopped.
Well, it looks like I got me a new hobby because I'm not gonna do a rescue, and I'm way down. Oops.
So, yeah, it's what used to be lithium is now iron, and the materials that used to surround lithium are still there, but they include lithium now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what we're. Well, one way to tell would be to go over here. Here. Nope. That one there. Here. Do I already have that downloaded somewhere? Probably do. I don't. I don't. That's probably a better option. Where'd they go? You kidding me? I hate you, game. Or computer, rather. Click the button the first time. Oh, I don't want to do that. This is something JK made. So, yeah. bauxite got replaced with aluminum ore. What used to be lithium in the ground is now iron, and then I want to say lithium might have replaced something else.
Rhodium, maybe?
Yeah, rhodium might not be, but rhodium used to be in the
That was part of steel.
no, rhodium used to be in the gravel, like crushing
Yeah.
crushed stone and stuff.
Yeah.
Alex Ladalek? I probably butchered your name. I apologize. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Because jadeite got replaced with silicon. We know that.
Yeah.
Platinum is still there. Ruby and stuff is still there. But magnetite, copper, bauxite, and rhodium came out of the fractioner. And now we have we don't have magnetite anymore either, I don't think. And magnetite's
No.
gone. Rhodium is gone. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Let's see if we can actually load this with just topsoil this time. Dejo25, thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel as well. Welcome. How are you doing today? You guys have any questions about Out of Ore? Feel free to ask. Let's see. Yeah, one more scoop. We'll go see if we can't dump this off of that ramp. Might take two different loads to try and get enough material over there. If not, what I'll do is I'll just like eat the truck off the edge, or the loader off the edge, and pile it from below. Yeah, I gotta cut that whole little piece down just a bit. Right now I don't really have one, Alex. I've been just dumping it into a hopper, which goes into a storage container, and then manually manually producing it all. I've been running a hard mode challenge, so it has been less income, we'll say. I'm only just recently getting into even having a dump truck, so I don't have my plant set up very well. Welcome back, Dragonfire. Another bit to go over the edge there. I've just been working on digging out the future site of the production plant. Come on, you thing. Takes forever for this thing to downshift. That should be enough material over there to be able to smooth that off and be able to go. I think with that, let's take a look in here.
Long drop.
Watching and playing on the PlayStation till 2 in the morning. Come on, do something else. He doesn't contact me.
Yeah, we got 500 or 400 and change gold bars to produce still. Another 500, you know, the 100 there. So we got 500 gold bars still. Bought the Cell 365. We've got some aluminum, iron, and lithium that need to produce. We're basically at the point where we're going to need another smelter soon to keep up with all of this. But I don't want to do that until after I'm done benching this out for the factory expansion. We still got some cutting in here to do. I've got that cutting to do. You need to go away. Excuse me. You need to go away. But yeah, I've got to finish cutting this out here. I bet you if I bring the roller, well, I got to probably do a swipe across the top of this. So we're going to end up swinging back out in this direction now with it. Just to kind of see where it's at. It's $100,000. Like I said, the next piece of equipment we need is going to be a dozer. Cheapest of those is $540,000. So we still have a pretty long ways to go. We're not gonna have we're not gonna have a ton of pay dirt in here. We'll have a little more iron to transfer for us. I can turn around and sell the lithium and the aluminum once that gets smelted down eventually. Because I'll end up getting plenty more of that in the future. Another 40 grand. Not like I won't get plenty more of that in the future by the time I need it. And then this is going to come from right here. No, not there. We'll hold off, but it's going to come way up here like this. Is that better, Veldian? I won't keep driving in the hole. And then I got to take dirt and finish covering all of this. That I'll probably do off stream because it's going to be time consuming. Who knows, by the time I come back to... No head. I'll leave it there for now. Just load it up as well, starting brand new. Nice. Mr. Splitting Who, how you doing, buddy? No, my head grew back. I'm like that alien from Men in Black. You know, he blows off the guy's head. You know how much that stings? Tony Shalhoub or whatever.
What's up, Split?
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, he's got me in his stream. Or Discord, at least.
So yeah, we're making progress there, Split. Big hole. With a lot of dirt. I'm a long way from town. Yeah. Ever Split's way over there. I took the goat trail. I still got to put in a retaining wall and fix that road, finish all of that. A lot we're going to be doing here, but... Well, yeah. Got some big plans. It's all Split's fault. He had to do a mega project to give me the idea to do one of my own. It's all Split's fault. I want you all to take a moment, though. Go over to YouTube, follow that link there. Make sure you subscribe to Split. Catch up with him. He's got a lot of good information about the game. Has a good place. He does a lot of polls for feedback on how the game plays and mechanics and stuff to see if changes should be made and stuff. So definitely go check him out. No, well, probably not. Well, not really there, Uncle Henry. So, after watching Split the last couple days and him talking about his mega project, which is going to be a massive dam spanning that canyon further up, it gave me the idea that, you know, eventually people get bored of just watching digging. So I should come up with a project of my own to do to keep everybody interested. And chat voted on making a mining town. So we're gonna construction simulator the shit out of ore. And we're going to make little houses and stuff like that to build up a town. And all of the material has to be made in the factory here to build the houses. Like little prefab houses type deal. This valley here happens to have a ton of iron and coal in it. So I'll be able to get all the material I need. No, Cope, a subscriber on YouTube is just somebody that follows their channel. For them, a paid sub is a membership. You may need to make sure you're logged in on your YouTube account or something, Cope. It can be weird. You can also try unsubscribing and then resubscribing. YouTube can do funny things. So, because of the amount of material I need to move over distance, I bought the cheap dump truck. Yeah, we're gonna make a mining town. But if you had a question for him, Cope, go ahead and ask. He can either try and answer you here, or, you know, I might even know the answer. Who knows? I knows a thing or two. I just need to pay attention for Split's next stream so I can, you know, learn from the Grandmaster of Dozer operation. Gotta go back and rewatch his Dozer tips and tricks. That's next on the list of things I need to buy is a dozer. God damn, this truck is too skinny. That'll do it. Not logged into YouTube, that'll do it. It doesn't recognize you as being subbed. Don't worry, Cope, I've done the same thing. Hence why I knew to ask that.
I just always keep a tab up in my browser that's open, that's logged in. I'm never logged out.
Well, what happened to me the other day, my computer randomly shut down on me because of a frickin' Windows update that I never knew went through. And when I came back in, I was logged out of every goddamn browser source. I had to log back into Twitch. I had to log back into frickin' YouTube. Everything. Even though I tell it to always stay logged in, and my computer never really shuts down unless I do a restart on it. It did a random reboot, and in the process logged me out of every goddamn website. Frustrating.
Yep. Well, I can't say I ain't never been banned before. I've been banned from Split's Discord. I've been banned from
Happening all of a sudden,
YouTube
dumb.
channel.
Session
Let's
token
get
reset
at it,
by
man.
Windows. Ah, that could be it, yeah. Because it was random, just like out of the blue. Computer reboots, I come in, I'm not logged into shit. I'm trying to find my authenticator app because everything wants two-factor, and it's like, you son of a... God damn it. I don't remember the passwords to have this shit because I never logged into it.
I think I was Split, because remember Whack-A-Mole?
I gotta say, I know Split said this at one point during his one of his streams, but seeing the extra lights and effects from stuff like this, especially at night, just adds to a lot.
Ow.
Yeah, I've been banned in the Discord, but so was everybody else, and of course we were all re-added, except for Mr. Higgs. That was a fun day.
There we go. I'll have to pull up a few of these concrete blocks right here. Here. Yeah. Yeah. And a couple of these once I get an excavator so I can trench this out for the hoppers. I'll leave this here and here for now, but we'll pull those out later when I get a trench. Had that happen, my hard drive decided to give me the middle finger, froze the whole PC. Yep, yep. Gotta love it. I'll Oh, I would love to, but Split's a busy man. If he's not streaming, he's working, and if he's not working, he's making videos for Out of Ore and everything else. So he's a busy dude. He's a
And
busy
if he's
dude.
not doing that, he's spending time with Dopey, because if you
Yep.
don't spend time with Dopey, Dopey's gonna get crazy on you.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Yeah, if he's not doing all that, he's spending time with Dopey, and Dopey needs her love and attention too. Well, that's why I say, you know, like if he's not streaming, he's working, meaning full-time job, and if he's not doing that, he's spending time with Dopey and making other content. Now, that's not to say Dopey doesn't pimp him out to making content.
I've seen that before.
Sleeping. Yeah, well, he's got to sleep once in a while. He's not a robot.
He just thinks he is.
Don't most content creators that go hard think they are?
Yeah, yeah. But he's learned the hard way. He ain't that bad anymore. He doesn't have one heart attack. He don't need another.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far, thankfully, yet, but
Neither have I, not yet.
I've had a few points where my head's bounced off the keyboard while streaming. We're gonna actually dump this and we'll see if we can't find someone to raid out to, because I do need to get up and take a little break myself. Ah! The voxels launching out of the bucket are annoying.
Yeah. That would be nice to be able to get away from the voxels so much. Round balls bouncing out of your bucket, kind of.
Nobody likes bouncing balls.
No. Be nice if it was like dirt is, like dirt free flows. But
Yeah, if
you
it's
never
more
know.
like Construction Simulator with the free-flowing dirt, that would be awesome.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Go dump this in the hopper and more just animations. Yeah, that'll be really cool.
But like it's all been said, it takes time to get that stuff put together.
Well, like, I've got the bulk option, as you can see, on the truck, but when the truck starts dumping, it turns back into the little balls. What Split's saying is later on, you won't even have those. It'll be more of a animated, free-flowing look to it, a la Construction Simulator, Farm Sim, and so on. Gold Rush style. Yeah, there you go. Instead of the little balls that, you know, when you start dumping the bucket, they launch out of the bucket, sometimes clear across this chasm here, which makes it hard to make sure they end up in a dump truck. Not really. The farming sim engine has a lot of limitations, Alex. Well, let's save this up here. Oh, you stupid ads. Stupid ads. Literally. Right now. Got a couple hundred more in there. Another 100 in there. That one's full. That one's basically full up. That going there. Off that. Nice, 170 grand almost. Let's go to buy materials, concrete. We do need. Not a bad idea.
Where you going, Dorian? Wrong desk.
There we go. Are you kidding me? Stupid tree. Stupid tree. Alright. Ads are just about over. Let's see. Hybrid steel. You know what? Y'all are here for out of ore. Man's doing some out of ore. The hell? Let's go rock somebody's world. What do you say, chat? Alright. We're gonna wrap things up here. I want to say a big shout out to everybody for coming and hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. Oh, let's see, a lot of things to do. Let's start out with thanks to T Miller for the raid. 2022 Farming Guy, thanks for the resub. JK, thank you for the prime sub. Koshi, thank you for the prime sub. Evil Reyes, thank you for the raid. Game Room, thank you for the resub. So many follows. Thank you, everybody, for all those follows. I do greatly appreciate it. We are going to go raid another person playing some Out of Ore. Go see what he's about. Check him out. I will be back again tomorrow. Until then, though, I want you all to take care, stay safe, have yourselves a great rest of your day, and hopefully we'll catch you all next time. But until then, take care, everybody.